bucket, we ball.
That's right.
Let's go.
All right, there we go. Hello, Open Qualifiers time.
I
Actually, hype. I was doing this because I was gonna put the actual bracket on screen before the game started, before the draft started.
Oh, that'd be good.
Because why not? People can at least see it in the VOD later. Pepe laugh at who they lost to.
Nah, they're not losing. I'm a gifted Gecko believer. Ain't no way he loses.
Immediately, I put the wrong source on screen. I put a blank thing.
All good, all good.
What can you do?
Have you been watching much Dota since the new patch?
No, which is gonna be a fun time. I'm still like learning the facets, which is ridiculous.
Okay, I don't think anyone has all the facets memorized. That's just way too much. But
They feel like rather unimpactful to me, you know?
some of them are big. It seems like I'm just like scrolling through win rates and stuff. It looks like Zeus is really, really popular.
Yep.
Um, Makes damage depend on distance between. I see. Okay. Um, Looks like it's still the like Manta build.
On
Oh, some
Zeus.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it's still the Manta build on Zeus. I thought they nerfed it. Kind of hard, but I guess not hard enough. Dota 2 patch.
Where's our Cappy boys? There they are. Yeah, not getting the first round bye. Their next opponent got the first round bye.
Yeah, unlucky. They lost their coin flip.
Do you know who the next people are? Did you click on them?
Let me see. Let
I
me go
don't
back to the
recognize
bracket.
names, but it doesn't mean much.
This is where
Escodex.
are they? Oh, I got Gods to Hell.
Some high ranked immortal
Immortal?
players, but
Let me look at their Dota buffs and maybe I'll recognize it then.
yeah.
But first I gotta win this one match at a time.
No, that's true. I'm clicking through because I'm bored waiting for draft.
Yeah. Let's see.
But yeah, so it looks like yeah, 48 teams total. So we start in the round of
Okay.
64, and then tonight's games is just round of 64, 32, and then 16. Picks up tomorrow for 8 and 4.
Okay, looks like the next team is pretty high ranked.
Yes.
But MMR is just a number.
True.
Gifted Gecko gonna fuck them up.
It looks like it tried um to give the first round buys to people who are like it tried to do it by rank, but it did it by rank on the website.
Oh, that's funny. So if you're just like a whatever challenger mode grinder, then you get a buy. That's
Yeah,
hilarious.
because all the teams with buys have players who are like rank something on challenger mode,
That's so funny.
and the
That's so
rest of the
funny.
people are like, I've never played on challenger mode before.
Yeah, so the tech is you just play like one match on challenger mode,
Yeah, and
get
you get a
one
buy
free
then.
win against some like 3K players, and then you get your first round buy. That's funny.
That's right. Yeah, every there's a couple of teams that aren't ranked, but like every other team that I clicked on was like, yeah, there's tier 2 challenger mode people got seeded into a buy.
Amazing. Let me restart my Dota just to make sure that I'm loading in properly.
Yeah, I'm now minus 5 minutes as well. I wonder if they
Yeah.
put on a 15-minute delay.
I should be able to see on the wiki.
I'm connected to the Dota 2 game coordinator logging in.
Love to
Oh
see it.
no. That is really not what you like to see in.
The concept of TI-13 is weird to me.
What do you mean? Just that it's
That's a big number.
the 13th?
There have been a lot of TIs out there. Like,
Yes.
it's just like funny looking back.
No, it is pretty funny. I didn't start out with like TI1 or anything, TI3. But
What was your first TI?
TI5 maybe?
Oh, that's a good one.
Something like that. I started playing around 2016, so that sounds
Okay.
accurate to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, I like watched everyone like dedicated. So
Yeah, then you're just like hooked. You become a fiend.
that's right. I got to go to last year's out in Seattle. That was fun.
Oh, I was there too. Yeah, it was a great time.
Not gonna go this year. What can you do?
Yeah, this is gonna be my first TI that I'll miss in a little while. Because I went
that,
to, well, I guess I didn't go to 9, but I went to 8, 10, 11, 12.
Okay. It's quite a collection.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Dota's broken, by the way. I restarted my
Yeah,
game as well.
I restarted and I am not able to.
So I can still try and live spectate, but if I go to like the watch tab, everything is broken.
Yeah, everything is looking a little bit broken. Oh. I figured it out.
They must
yeah,
have
it's just
15-minute Dota TV delay on or something.
Probably. Let me pull up Ricky's stream and see if he. Oh, he's playing
Is he in the
some
game?
other shit. No, he's
Is he
doing
playing
something weird.
Diablo?
I don't know what the fuck this is. Some shooter game.
Well, I definitely can't get in from the watch tab, so I'm gonna just sit in the.
Oh, I got back into a loading screen from watching, but I don't know if I'll load in.
Yeah, no, same. I'm in a loading screen, and I guess.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even able to get into the loading screen before.
It would be, what time is it? 8:18. So it would be another like 2 minutes probably if we're still loading like 2 minutes from now. We're just missing the game.
Unlucky.
We'll have some draft time, I guess, where there's, extra time.
Yeah, as long as we get to see like a minute, the last minute of the draft is all I need. I just want to see how it went down.
Yeah. No, that's good, because I'm like the world's shittiest drafter.
Oh really? I love drafting. Drafting became like my favorite part of Dota. Because
I don't have the mental capacity.
I was coaching for a while. I was coaching one of the like Div 1 teams. And I just got to like grind through drafting and it's so much fun. Drafting.
Oh, drafting,
like,
yeah.
This really fun little like metagame.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it would be fun if I ever like dedicated myself to doing it, but I am a poor carry player with no brain. I hit creep and I'm happy.
That is the best way to play Dota, without a doubt.
At some point, I go 0-0-0 with like 800 CS and win a game, and I can retire from Dota.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the perfect anti-mage game.
Perfect any carry game.
True. What were your carry goes?
What's
your go-to?
I am a Luna spammer. Which
That's a solid hero to spam.
patches made me sad.
Did Luna got kind of nerfed?
Yeah, they took away the 15 talent that used to be -2 seconds beam cooldown.
I see.
And they removed it and replaced it with plus 80 beam damage, which like feels good, but also you can't spam like glaives from the beam once you hit level 20 as hard, and just makes it worse.
Yeah. Where's your win rate at now?
Also, the facet that you want to take is like your glaives do what the shard does.
Oh yeah, I saw that they moved the shard over.
It basically like moved a worse version of the shard in, but you didn't gain anything. Like a lot of heroes like gained something, and Luna just kind of stayed the same. And
I see.
If you want the shard ability, you still have to buy the shard because it's only like it's 25% damage reduction instead of 40.
Yeah.
So it didn't like
Damn, it looks like
nerf it
anti-mage is really bad.
Is
I'm just going through Dota Protractor, and AM's like worst carry according to Pro Tracker. Worst carries are AM, Slark, Drow, Morph, Luna,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
and
Uh,
then best carries are TA, Weaver, Lifestealer, CK, Meepo. I don't know about the Meepo though. That's probably just an anomaly. Tiny's
Yeah.
up there though. I see.
I do think that Pro Tracker's like too bearish on Luna because
Mm.
it has like a it's not a good win rate, but it has a win rate and it ranks like heroes with bad win rate win rates
Yeah,
above it.
I mean, one of the fun things about Dota is that it's almost always balanced, where if it's a good game for the hero, it doesn't matter if they're low on the meta, like the
Yeah.
hero will still own, right? And every
Oh,
hero does like unique enough things. Did you? Oh, players
I think
connecting.
I'm connecting. Yeah.
I
I looked over,
let's
it went from
go.
-3 minutes to 10 seconds left. So hopefully this means we have the draft.
Ring. I am. Yes, we're
Yes,
in.
there it
Let's
is,
fucking go.
baby.
Five
Beautiful,
seconds
beautiful.
remaining. Dire team back.
RIP my draft overlay. We have to just look at the
Radiant
real
team
game. Who wants to see the real game?
Okay, they banned the axe.
10 seconds
LC
remaining.
is still first phase banned, right?
I would assume
5
so. I know
seconds
that.
remaining.
I'm just gonna call Mr. Lizard Kyle because it's
Yes.
gonna be hard for me not to call him Kyle. I know that Kyle has been playing a ton of LC and Sand King, and I think he thinks those heroes are like top of the patch, and win rates kind of reflect that. So
Yep, they've been in just about every one of my pubs. Oh no.
did we get kicked? What the
What
fuck?
the fuck, man? Is the game over?
No. Yeah, GG,
Was it a 15-minute game?
GG.
Not like this.
Okay, looks like Kyle's playing Centaur War
Dire
Runner.
team back.
I
I
can
got
get back
spoiled.
in. I'm back in.
Okay. I'm loading in.
If it's actually like a
10
15-minute game, it's
seconds
gonna kick me
remaining.
again.
Radiant
I'd be so
team
sad.
back.
That would be tragic. Okay, I think it's only a 5 minute delay though. I think they just started late because
It could be.
the
No, but they were in. Oh no, but they're like level
it
one
says level one
client,
right now,
right?
so yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Or I guess like 10 minute delay.
Yeah. No, I did see that they were level one when I got booted, so I think it must be 10 because they did. Like I took a peek at the rule book while I was at work, and they were saying that if you want to
Yeah.
stream your own game, it needs 6 minute delay.
I see.
So I'd
Is
imagine they went
Pitlord
higher.
strong? Pitlord seems like a very random ban. I don't think
10
that
seconds
hero's like
remaining.
No,
insane.
I think a lot of people. So
5
here's
seconds
my
remaining.
take because we looked through the
Yeah.
ranks of these guys on the other side, and they are like ancient and a couple
Dire
mortals.
team back.
Okay.
But like lower ranked. I've seen the hero in like I don't know 20-25% of my pubs because people are picking it because it's like oh Necronomicon
10
units out of
seconds
the
remaining.
the Fiend's Gate.
Oh, is that what it does now? I see.
Yeah, one of the facets is like once you go through the Fiend's Gate, every 3.5 seconds it summons Necronomicon, Warrior, and Archer. No
Let me read that.
no true sight on the Warrior, but there's still mana burn. I think is the deal. But I don't think it's.
Oh, wait, can you
good.
just use that to push?
I mean, yes.
10 seconds.
You have to go
remaining.
through it. It's not. You don't just
they
put
do
it
a lot
down and
less
it
damage.
spawns.
I see.
So
They
you-
do way
5
less damage.
seconds remaining.
Oh,
Yeah.
whenever he tells, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do have to go. I see.
So he goes
Understood.
through it, and once he goes through it, every like 3.5 seconds afterwards, it summons a unit.
Yeah.
So you get a maximum of I think it's like 5 units. It takes you 3 seconds to go through, and it's like 20-second portal. So you get like 5 spawns,
Yeah.
10
but
they
you
do,
have to
like-
go through. So if you go through,
Mhm.
it's 6 seconds of you going through and coming
5
back in order to
seconds
split push with.
Yeah.
The biggest thing is like it's awkward in a team fight if you're around. Like, do you want to use the gate to move a little bit so you summon dudes and then it's like
I mean, I'm
awkward to
sure-
position?
I'm sure you can kind of figure it out, but it looks like the biggest thing is they're just like half the strength of the normal Necrobooks.
Yeah. If they were the full level 3 Necro units,
Yeah.
I think it'd be.
Yeah, I was thinking you would get
busted.
like full, like 5 full level 1 Necro units at level 6, and I was like, that's fucking insane. That's like absurd. There's no way that's not broken, but
10 seconds
that
remaining.
does not seem to be the case, which is good.
So no LC, by the way.
5 seconds
This was
remaining.
my
No
question earlier.
LC.
They banned Sand
Um,
King themselves and LC uncontested.
Sure.
So there is that.
There's definitely that. I mean, CK, where is CK sitting? Surely CK's not doing that badly.
Dire team
Is he?
ban.
The fuck?
CK's well enough. CK's up there.
Or not CK, sorry, Centaur.
Oh, Centaur. Yeah.
Where is, oh, here we go. Okay, yeah.
Cent can't be
I
that
think he's
bad.
fine. What are his facets? More double edge or gain movement
10
speed?
seconds.
I think people are
remaining.
taking the more
there's
double
this-
edge, right?
Interesting, more people
5
are actually taking
seconds
the movement speed
remaining.
one.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, that's surprising.
I think that must have like changed from like early days in the patch. I think early
Yeah.
days they were taking the double edge one,
Radiant team ban.
but
Well, I guess it increases his move speed cap too, which is kind of cool.
oh, it does.
But
Yeah,
either
5
way, I
increases
mean,
to-
it's
yeah.
Centaur's. He's still the same hero. He's just a strong laner. He's a stun. He
Yep.
farms super fast. He does
I do
kind of
think
everything
that-
that you want an offlaner to do.
Yeah, I do think that most heroes. I mean, there's exceptions obviously, but I think most heroes are kind of the same
5
hero.
seconds remaining.
Just some of them
Mhm.
do like what they did slightly better, worse, differently. But like for the most part,
Radiant team pick.
heroes they do what they did.
Yeah. Is there
I'm
like
still
a
surprised they didn't
strongest
touch Legion.
sub right now? It looks like Shadow Shaman is
Dire
strongest
team
sub.
pick.
Disruptor.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think Shadow Shaman's the top support, right? Nowadays.
Yeah, looks like it. Disruptor is nice against the clock. If there's clock 4, you can always just glimpse him. Makes the lane super easy.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you can do Disruptor Centaur as
10
well.
seconds.
There's like better
remaining.
lanes than that, but that's a perfectly good lane.
Yeah, I think
5
Centaur
seconds remaining.
probably just shouldn't struggle, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Disruptor has the really like weird, not the fast but the innate, right? With the
Dire team.
Oh,
bounce
does
you
he have a
back.
wall thing?
Sky
Wait,
Wrath
bounce you
Mage.
back.
No, the
Now, I gotta
wall
look
is
up
his
every hero.
facet. The wall is his
Is,
facet. I don't know if I want to leave this game to.
Whenever Disruptor takes more than 250 damage from enemies, all units are pushed back. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess
10
that's
seconds
kind of
remaining.
that should push Clock out of Cogs. That's kind of hype
5 seconds
Yes.
remaining.
if he doesn't take the bigger Cogs thing. God, that
I
was
think
so
you
weird.
have to take the bigger cogs thing, right?
Yeah, probably. Okay, so looks like Dire has a really good kill squad. They're
Yep.
just gonna roam around the map.
You know, I haven't actually seen a Skywrath, I don't think, this patch. What does he do?
Probably just the same hero. He does damage.
I'd imagine, yeah.
Dire Mage. He gets spell lifesteal. A lot of spell lifesteal.
Oh,
And
or he gets the
then-
Scion shit. Okay. Oh no, they're.
The spell lifesteal is a passive, and then he either gets
Radiant team pick.
a magic barrier whenever he
Oh, is
casts
it
the
magic
spell.
barrier or physical?
No, magic barrier reduces his cooldowns.
Oh,
Like,
I did
yeah,
see that. Yeah, if you
something.
like catch everybody in the ult, you reduce your cooldowns.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
So he gets a lot of
Okay.
spell lifesteal. You said.
Yeah, it looks like it.
5 seconds.
I don't know how relevant
remaining.
it's going to be though, because this is probably just. I'm assuming there's like clock 4, sky 5. Maybe it's some core clock shit, because you want this guy and the clock to be roaming together. But either way, I don't really like it with the DP, because like it's fine, but DP's not joining the kill squad. DP wants to like push down lanes, farm a camp, hit a tower, and clock and sky don't really play into that.
Yep.
Like DP likes big team fights, Sky and Clock do not. But it's still fine. Like there are different ways to play Dota.
Yeah, they could always be doing some like clock 3 shenanigans. I think that's something to like keep on your radar if you're
Yeah.
drafting against it. Like
And
clock
Clock is
now,
definitely good
the
against
innate is
Concord,
like
isn't it?
gain damage based on your armor or whatever. And I
Oh, really? Clockwork. Wait, 0.3% per point of armor. Huh.
yeah, so if you go
That's,
like
that's
tanky
not a
Hulkling-
lot.
No.
I mean,
Well,
if
0.3%. If you get 10 armor, it's 3% damage. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
that's like
Because you're only really getting to like 30 armor or so, right?
yeah, you're getting to like 30 armor. You get 9% extra damage. That's like
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
shitty Kaya that also affects your right clicks. Yeah, I mean, any free damage is free damage. You can't complain, but
I can complain. Make it more.
Dire team pick.
Oh, I only knew what it did. I didn't know that the number was so sad.
What is Marcy played as right now? I feel like I've seen her as every role. I do not know this girl well enough anymore.
I think so too.
I'm assuming this is
Looks
Marcy
like this
4.
is 4. Yeah.
10
Looks like
seconds remaining.
Carry 5, 4 are all popular, and then
5
2 and 3 are
seconds
hipster
remaining.
shit. Okay.
Yeah, that
So
sounds
CK
accurate.
carry, Marcy 4. Marcy Centaur lane seems. Well, we'll see what the carry
Seems-
is, but there's a lot of carries that don't want to lane into that.
Yeah, it seems fine to me, especially if you anticipate you're going to be running into, Skywrath in your lane.
Mhm.
Like, even if you get a carry that's fine, like, you can just feast on Sky.
Yeah, you also have really nice burst for the DP.
Yeah.
Like their whole team is kind of squishy, but if you have burst for DP, it's really nice because she doesn't get to like siphon people off, and CK Marcy just fucking click her. Is
Dire
Eternal
team
Shroud still
ban.
broken? Because I would assume that if it's still broken, then DP wants to be buying Eternal Shroud, but it's a pretty miserable Eternal Shroud game. It's like all physical damage from the CK Marcy, like the heroes that are gonna burst her.
Yeah, I think it's still good. They did touch it in the A patch, right?
10 seconds remaining.
I
Radiant team
need to
ban.
look. I haven't been following the patches as much as I should have. I am your low information caster.
It's okay. I haven't been following Dota as much as I should either.
Do you like Lifestealer
Um,
here? I think it's like it's not
10
horrible, but it
seconds
looks a little
remaining.
bit suspect. I mean, it's nice into Centaur,
5
Yep.
but
seconds
it's
Radiant team
like gonna be
ban.
kind of shit later game once Disruptor has a blink. It doesn't play super well into CK, and it doesn't play. I mean, it plays well with the clock, I guess, and the DP. Maybe I like it. The more I look at it, I guess I see the vision. It's not a bad Lifestealer game.
10
Yeah, my
seconds
only
remaining.
like
And you can always
hesitance with
buy
the
it again.
Lifestealer is that you're not
5
too happy
seconds
against
remaining.
CK. Like I think
Yeah.
your lane is good against Centaur, whatever, but in terms of like carries you can man fight, CK is generally not the one that you'd pick.
Yeah, if my Lifestealer is clicking the CK, my Lifestealer is sad.
Yes.
What is the
And
build on
even
this here?
even with the
Eagle
Ags,
Radiant?
like you can't infest the CK to like do shenanigans with the disarm even. It's just not a great
Yeah.
time.
Looks like the build is Radiance.
On the
Like
Lifestealer?
everything.
Yeah, Armlet
Yeah.
Armlet Radiance is what people have been going for.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes
Um,
sense.
You can go for like Armlet
10
Maelstrom, like if you
seconds
want some
remaining.
Mjolnir later against CK, like it's reasonable. That's one of the older style
5
builds on
seconds
Lifestealer.
remaining.
Mhm. I hope, as
Uh,
a side note, I hope that this is DP3 and then they pick a mid that
Radiant
jumps.
team pick.
Never mind. Okay. I think initiation is just on the clockwork, and that's a little bit tough. Like, the
Yeah.
Invoker is sort of nice into the CK and the Centaur and shit, but like Invoker's gonna need to buy a blink or something if there's like I don't
10
know.
seconds remaining.
They can pick like a ranged mid.
5 seconds
They could pick
remaining.
like a sniper or some shit, and I actually think it would own.
You're
I
not
don't
wrong.
know. I don't know. It should be fine against clock. Like it's not that big a deal. Plus you have like disruptor, and
Yeah,
you can
I
probably even
think
just like shard, or you can
yeah, even against
you can
clock, if you go defensive stuff with the shard and maybe even like plus pike if you're worried, like you just always
Yeah,
win.
I'd pick sniper here. They pick Viper.
Now
Same shit.
select your
Yep.
heroes.
Also
Ranged
gross.
flicker. Kills the invoker in the lane. Will scale. Will kill everyone else. Yeah. This game looks
Yeah,
nice.
I think people are almost a little bit like when you're looking at Invoker, it feels so nice. You get the XP on denies that it's like, oh, I can just pick Invoker mid and be like happy. I'm gonna do fine. And you can forget that there are heroes that will dumpster you in the lane, take away all your like innate advantage that you get out of this.
Invoker gets 15% of the XP on denies.
Yes.
Does that? If it changes your like level interval for like you get 3 on the third wave or something, then it's cool. But like unless it specifically means that on a certain wave you're 3 and they're 2, or like you're 2 and they're 1, that seems kind of shit. Like
I think it's one of those that
15%
sounds
XP.
better than yeah.
Yeah, when I think about it, that sounds like pretty miserable. That's like what? It's like 9 XP per range creep, and then like 6 XP per melee creep that you deny, and that's only going to be relevant for the first couple waves. And also, you're probably going. I'm assuming you're still going Quas Wax.
Yeah, you
Oh,
should
they
be.
changed how the orbs work.
They
What the
did.
fuck?
You choose
Well, your
between.
facets
Yeah.
are debuff that does damage over time, or lifesteal on Quas.
Yep.
Huh, that's weird. Or I don't know. I don't know how this hero works. I don't think I've ever really understood Invoker properly. But
Yeah.
he took
Oh
the
my goodness.
damage over time. Okay.
Why would I ever want directed camera? Hello.
Directed camera should never exist. I don't know why.
I can say one thing about directed camera is the fact that the function is there makes observing a lot smoother because
Okay.
you can use it like when I'm casting for my camera, I have a version of directed camera that like you run free camera and you can toggle directed camera so it like sticks on heroes, makes the
Yeah.
smooth camera. But the actual directed camera, you cannot watch a game with it. It's atrocious.
I have a question.
Hmm.
So Disruptor's facet, and I'm gonna go through all of them, probably have questions slowly. Disruptor's
Yes.
facet says that his Q hits everyone in his E. If
Mhm.
Is that like separate Qs for each unit, and then they stack on? I'm assuming they don't like stack on each other, and he has this like Echo Slam type shit. I'm assuming
No,
that's
so
just like one big Q or
I
something.
think the way it works is the like if you have the Thunderstrike out, then it like when it hits, the damage is like done to everybody in the thing.
Oh, that's not as
Like
good as I
it
thought. I
doesn't
see.
apply one to everyone. It,
I
like
see. I thought it meant you could like farm a wave with your E, and I was like, damn, that's so little mana. Like
that would be
that
sick.
sounds hype as fuck. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, then
Gotcha.
you would have just like mini Echo Slam for the wave.
Yeah, that'd be so fun.
Apply 5
Okay.
Thunderstrikes and just nuke them all for what's the max damage 115.
Oh, you know what? So whenever patches come out, I don't play Dota too much anymore, but it's always fun to theorycraft. This
Mhm.
Marcy innate thing where you get flying couriers, I feel like using couriers to scout during initial nighttime would be like kind of a thing. I don't know how much is the courier vision.
It's not a lot. It's very small.
Let me look it up. Learn glossary. Is the courier here? Units? Courier.
I think it's actually pretty risky though if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because they've gained I mean you get the extra health, so like I kind of get it, but
Yeah.
they've gained 3 levels, which I'm imagining gives them bonus gold when you kill them
Yeah, it
because
is
it's based on the
bonus gold.
courier level, not your hero
Yeah, an
level.
extra 15. Let's see, what's the oh, it's 200 vision. Probably not worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. If it was more vision, then maybe I could see it, but 200 vision, they're just gonna die every time.
Oh, por Dios!
And then she gives, what is this? Okay, this is just the old normal sidekick. Okay.
Yes.
And then Centaur has the move speed one, which I guess is the popular pick. CK has the strong illusions.
Yeah, I think this is what people are taking.
Um, it must be the take less damage near him thing. Because strong illusions isn't relevant against the enemy team, right?
No.
And Viper has do AoE damage when his Q expires. That's hype.
In the game, by the way, Cluck snuck around and placed this deep ward behind
Yeah, I saw it.
and
That's
they
a good
have
one.
full vision. This is
30
they viewed I
seconds
think
to battle.
3 of them, right? Got a glimpse of Viper.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one before. That's a cool one.
I've seen this placed. I've never seen someone just like run there unsmoked and get away with it too. Is part of that like
Yeah. I'm assuming nothing comes from the smoke. Maybe it can, but it seems hard.
they'd have to like wrap all the way up, and they're just gonna settle at the rune. So
The battle begins.
It's pretty good positioning from
Maybe
Dire.
they can force Rage out? Okay, they got him to skill Rage.
It's not as valuable as it used to be, I think, because you have the W, the Feast, innately. So you're missing
I see.
missing the point on the the Ghoul Frenzy, not Corpse Eater.
Yeah, the 30 attack speed.
Yeah, but you
But
have
you
the
don't miss the
Feast
damage.
already, so it's more okay.
Yeah, I see.
Like, I've been playing a little bit of Lifesteal, and there are games where I will take Rage 1, like, not happily, but because it's worthwhile to play the first wave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like if the Skywrath plays wrong, this guy can like kind of chain feed in this lane.
I'm just
Once,
taking a look at mid.
Mark
So the
gets
Viper
close.
has the poison attack
When
explodes.
it expires.
Yeah.
Oh, that is actually pretty nice. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm just extra damage on your Qs.
As Viper,
Really
I
good.
think that's something you're not going to complain about, yeah, having a bit extra. And he should be very happy in this lane against Invoker.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the bottle already on Viper's one.
Yep. Looks like DP's getting zoned out a little bit. But other than that, lanes are pretty... I mean, it's a minute in, but...
Yeah, they paused too soon. We need a little bit more to work with here.
Yeah,
I'll look real quick at the facets on the enemy side because
for sure.
I think they're still new enough. So DP's taking this slow on the silence one.
What's the other one? That doesn't seem that good.
It's a good question, and you're gonna make me look it up.
It is... Whenever a hero dies, he gets
Oh,
a
it's the
charge. Wait,
I don't
what
know
is
if you've
it?
seen this one. It's like the exorcism spirits are the dead heroes.
Okay.
The most important observation coming
is-
from the chat: every hero is facing right. New meta.
Wait, so is this spirit collector thing, does it not give you your base like 8, 16, 24 spirits?
No,
It
so
just gives you-
the corpse like replaces one. It's not in addition, it's like one of the 8 spirits.
I see. So it's just like one of them's bigger.
Yeah, they look like the hero. So if like you have a clockwork spirit
kinda
and you have a
cool.
clockwork ghost.
Okay. This doesn't look very good though. I can see why you take this low. That
Yeah,
makes
I think
sense.
it's reasonable. Clockwork took the bigger cogs, by the way.
Yeah.
Invoker is one we kind of alluded to. He took the DOT Quas, attack speed, Wex, damage, going Quas, Wex, Invoker. I think this is
This
what
seems
we
like
would have
if
expected.
you don't take this, you don't lane well.
Yeah.
Right. The other one was like lifesteal and what were the other things? I don't know. It looked shitty. I don't remember.
It's like spell lifesteal and is extra like spell amp.
Oh, it's spell life or no, it's flat lifesteal on attacks and then movement speed and then spell amp debuff on your E.
Okay.
But spell
I'll see
amp
what this
debuff
is.
sounds really bad because a lot of the time you're not going to right click someone and then cast your spells. You're going to just like cold snap tornado them.
Yes.
And they won't get the debuff.
Also, I don't know if I really want if I want debuff amp on my tornado.
Yeah.
Just
That also gets
leave it alone.
tricky.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Skywrath we talked about, and Lifestealer took the Corpse Eater one. The other Lifestealer facet is just bad. The Rage isn't magic like immune anymore. It's just debuff resistance.
That looked horrible.
It looked cool when you read the can cast it while disabled, and it's like, oh, but you're only 60% resistant now.
Yeah.
And yeah, no thank you. I will.
Wouldn't that also mean you're like... Are you getting Glimpse still?
Oh, Invoker in the mid. 5 poison stacks on him. He's gonna pop, is he?
Oh,
Oh, it doesn't do
that's
damage.
less damage than I thought.
It doesn't.
I guess it doesn't do damage on the primary target. It just does damage around it.
It just looks scary. Yeah. That's
So I mean,
funny.
it's still good for farm. Oh, is he gonna get the deny? Oh, lucky Viper. That's so nice.
Yeah. So that's interesting because it looked like it was doing damage, but it actually wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, there's the Skyrath kill. Yeah.
Yep, and
Looks
Lifestealer
like
in a lot of
that's
trouble
nice.
as well. He's got no rage. He
Very
actually
nice.
already used it.
Very, very nice.
A little double there, Mr. Lizard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and now they have the hard camp open. They can pull. Skyrath has no way to play this lane.
They
get
are
the
very
Lotus.
light on regen at the moment, though.
That's
no
true.
more
They have a
tango
Lotus
section.
coming up, but
Yeah. Should be okay. Looks like Marcy has some coming out as well. But
and CK gets the Lotus on bot. Let's disrupt
yeah,
them.
he's totally
There you
chilling
go,
here as
bro.
well. Glimpse away, and Drano's fine. There's actually no battery assault left, so they're gonna turn out the clock and
Oh no! Unlucky, he didn't stick.
Sunstrike in the cogs. What can you do?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you can
Although-
stick in Lotus, right? He's got both.
Yeah, although you don't expect the level 3 Invoker to go 1-1-1. Like,
No, I think that's a big concession too. I mean, it's something you don't really think about when you just see the Sunstrike come through. And he's taking the second point next to it, so I don't really know what this is.
whoa, he's an Exhort Invoker? That's hype. That's not
Exhort
bad,
Invoker
but
with
it's not hype.
with 1/1/2.
I'm here for it. Okay, yeah, this is kind of what I thought was going to happen in this lane, is that unless Skyrath plays like perfectly, he's just going to chain feed, because the Marcy can just jump on him. They have stun into pull, or pull into stun. They just have so
Yeah.
much damage here.
Tons of burst damage, yeah. 2 points in the
Like,
double
Kyla's
edge now.
triple
level
bracer,
4
this is
so far.
hilarious. Is this the build? Just triple bracer? Is the blade mill?
I couldn't tell you if this is the build. I'm
Oh,
missing
you
all of the
skip
kills.
Okay, well, it looks like the game is going very well.
Yeah, that's a pretty
Good
easy
summary.
solo kill in the mid lane. He just ticked down behind the tower with the poison strikes.
Yeah, it's a hard lane for the Invoker.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, top 3 CS across the board. It's 9 denies on Viper. Invoker not getting great use out of that innate either. 1
The
deny.
15%.
He's got an extra
Yeah.
9 XP out of this lane. Come on.
Amazing. That's
He's a
game
level and a
changer.
half back, by the way. This is 6 on Viper too. Things are gonna get worse for Invoker. I don't know how he can
Yeah,
really expect
this
to
lane
play
looks
here.
incredibly painful.
Yeah. And talking about the XP, I've watched like 4 Forge Spirits die in this mid since I've had the camera on, so continuing to run those and
Yeah, looks like every lane's going pretty well.
yeah, look at the denies across 7, 10, 13. It's pretty nice.
So I would assume if I were on Dire, I would try to get like both subs to rotate for the rune with a smoke maybe, and play for some Viper kill, because otherwise your Invoker has like absolutely zero game.
Yeah.
He's like 200 levels down on the Viper. He's not gonna get this power rune otherwise.
Clock's
like
coming.
Marcy's
Here's the
rotating
problem though.
too.
Clock is 400 HP, he's level 3.
Yeah.
So he's on the bot rune, but if he shows up here, he might just die.
Yeah.
They're gonna try it.
Looks like
Drop
Viper's
the meteor. Okay. Gets the Viper. Ah, Invoker, he turned around. Wait a second.
Oh, okay, okay. Viper almost lived. That would have been disastrous if Viper. I think low-key, I think if he tread switch, he lives. But
that was nearly our 15
Yeah, that
minute
was
game when we were worried it was over.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, this may be entirely stock, but I really like this Centaur build. It looks so fun. You take
The
the
extra
strength
bracers.
for move speed, and then you just go triple bracer blade mail with no boots. He fakes out the stun, very nice.
Yeah. Yeah,
And that is
we'll
a
just
good life stealer.
yeah, in the bot
he
lane
does
they got a
it.
kill as well. Death Prophet going down for the first time. It's Clock back for the Wisdom Rune, so
Scanning.
it's been
Yep.
absent from this lane for a couple of minutes now.
Looks like the catapult is gonna stick around for the next wave. Yeah, the
Top.
catapult lives, very nice. So top tower is gonna take a bunch of damage. Viper's big chillin'.
Yeah, so the Centaur's power spike really going to be at 25 minutes, right? Get plus 15
Oh,
strength coming
when
through.
you get 6 bracers, oh yeah. He's gonna be huge.
Yeah, stop queuing up the blink here, Mr. Wizard. You got plenty of strength. You'll be running around 600 move speed.
Yo, just pick up a Reaver, then another
why not?
Reaver. Just for fun.
Why not? Clock, once again in the mid. Smoked up this time.
Yeah, this is not good though. You're not killing the Viper under his tower.
No.
He just gets like one stuff to rotate and then it's over.
Well, it's like you mentioned in the draft as well. Like, they don't have a good, clean way to go here. I mean, you're looking at
Yeah,
hookshot
I mean,
only, but he's not even close.
This is the most insane DP position I've ever seen. I don't think this is working out too well.
Saw him coming around the side. He did pop the Exo. They're going to use the Stampede to just run away, and this Exo's going to accomplish nothing. This is your off-lane DP.
Yeah, they didn't even get the power rune. That's kind of depressing. Yeah,
Sometimes the 50-50 goes your way, and sometimes you use an Exorcism in the enemy jungle.
yeah. Like, that play can be good if you just do it properly, where the clock is playing for the rune, and maybe, like,
Drano's kind of being a psycho here, though.
Oh.
Tried to go on the clockwork instead, but this is into an Exorcism that's still quarter duration. The Sunstrike coming over the top. It's actually off the mark, now the TP through from Viper.
Nice glimpse.
Canceled it out. Viper trying to turn things around. Low on life, but able to get back to the tower.
Oh,
Not quite.
okay.
Actually goes down. Support's getting cleaned up on the backside. It will be the pair, but 2 kills for the mid. You're not going to be too happy about that one. You're the
It looks like
Cappies.
CK has the
Not
classic.
quite
oh, yeah.
done. Kanjiki
Marky
in some
done?
trouble. Jumps back forward, but
Dead.
got unleashed. Not quite in time.
It looks like CK has the classic carry disease, where after having a perfect lane, you just find some way to throw it, because you believe that you're unkillable, and everyone should just die if they enter your lane.
Yes.
It's a common disease. A lot of people
Yeah,
have
he
it.
just that was a bold one. Just decided to go on the clockwork into the Exorcism, and
Yeah, it's
I'll say
unfortunate
thank you
that
very
Viper
much.
does,
What team are they playing against? I don't know the team of the enemy team
but-
name.
I'll pull it up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Red Wings.
Team Red Wings.
Yeah.
All right, are they from Detroit? Didn't make the NHL playoffs, so they got plenty of time to play some Dota.
Oh, I just looked at the capybara banner. That's so cute.
The
I'm so glad that
profile
they
one
made
or
that.
the one in game? 'Cause-
The in-game banners.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, Stampede on top. How many deaths does Lifestealer have now?
It's what, 4?
He's 0-3. That's top.
3 deaths.
Bro's having a difficult game. My goodness.
Yeah, he's got the armlet queued up, but he doesn't even have one component. Just phase boots to his name. 3,300 net worth here at 10.
Meanwhile, CK is happily working on his orchid.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a struggle, and it really does feel like 5 Cappy. They haven't played the cleanest game either, and they're still absolutely running away with it. So
Yeah, I mean there was a little bit of goofy shit, but it wasn't too bad.
I don't know if it's like goofiness that I was looking at, as we'll have another pause, but more like just not being like super coordinated, not being super on top of it. Like we saw Drano overdo it, we saw Viper overdo
That's
it.
fair.
Just
Yeah,
like
I mean-
they get this lead, and it's like, okay, yeah, we don't die, and then you go forward, you
Yeah.
die. Like, what can you do?
Mm-hmm.
So where's this banner? The flag?
Yeah, the flag.
Oh, I have my first person disabled. What a shame.
Unlucky. Okay, so this push bot is kind of interesting. CK has TP but no Stampede. DP has EXO and is actually pretty strong right now. They have a catapult. It looks like they're rotating to defend this, but like Viper looks kind of weak here. I don't know if it's good to defend this. I feel like you'd be kind of happy just splitting up and farming, but maybe I'm being too cowardly.
I mean, it kind of goes along with what I was mentioning earlier, where they feel strong, they don't want to give up anything, so They're sure as hell going to defend this one. And this time they do find a good jump into the DP, get the Spirit Siphons off, with so much damage coming through. Trying to sustain through it all. No one dying just yet. Clock going to go down, traded out for Marcy. The Prophet will eventually fall, and the rest of the team here to clean up for 5 Cappies.
Radiant's middle
Respectfully,
tower is
DP just forgot where the R button was on her keyboard. That was kind of insane. Like, she walked up towards the tower, didn't press EXO, wasn't stunned, pressed Siphon, walked in circles for a little while. Like, I don't know. The whole idea behind that push is that you go with the EXO and your catapult, you have subs backing you up, and you have an invoker that's gonna like tornado whoever jumps on you. But if you don't press EXO, none of that really works.
Yeah, exactly. I have to wonder if she was just worried that, like, once you see the initial hero, you're gonna get jumped and just explode, but then if that's your worry, you shouldn't be showing in that position at all.
Yeah,
So,
she just has to trust her Evoker, that her Evoker's gonna disrupt, like, tornado whoever's gonna jump on her.
yes.
But it happens, it's tricky.
Oh, it definitely is. Especially, I mean, we're talking about open qualifiers. So this is most likely, you know, both sides, teams that just don't play together, and there's not that, like, team coordinated trust. So it's not, like, even harder than maybe a typical
I
game
just
where
want
it's
to blame the
like,
bad guys because I'm biased.
Fair enough.
So
No,
let's
but
see.
if you say the other team is good, then 5 Cappy looks even better when they win. That's how it goes.
Sure. Okay, so Centaur's Blink looks like they're gonna push down the tower with the Illyrian. They really want someone to go on the Viper, right? They have 2 subs, both sitting here smoked, just waiting for Viper to get jumped on.
Dire's middle
Centaur's
tower
hanging
is
around
under
as well.
attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
Tower goes
Okay.
down. Did they get the last hit on that tower and it just didn't show up on my on my screen?
I didn't see it either. I don't know what happened.
I wasn't sure if it was like a replay bug or something on my end, or if that's just how it's gonna be.
Yeah. This is a little bit awkward. They weren't able to make any play with the Centaur Blink, and the subs have kind of just been like walking in circles. I think that there was an aggressive play that they could have made, but it's definitely harder, like, since I get to see the whole game and I'm not actually playing, it's much easier to just be like, oh, you should go gank the Lifestealer topside, or go gank the Invoker, but...
They're on
when
the
you
wrap
have
here.
all
EXO
of it-
was used, only got about half HP off this tier 1 tower. Second it runs out. Find a kill on the Clockwork down bottom. It was a good job from him to walk forward with the cogs, grab the space for the rest of his team to retreat, because DP with no more EXO, you're really just not a threat, and this hero would have gone down if they were able to find the angle.
I think that they need to keep the Invoker with the DP when they're making an EXO play, because the closest that DP has to like a save is Tornado, and she's not tanky enough, and they don't have stuns that'll keep her alive if she just like walks up. So you but you do need her to walk up, because otherwise she's just gonna like do that where she EXOs and just backs off before there's any real impact.
Yes.
It's tricky though, because you don't want to
Shot
attack
in, they
both.
have found the Marcy. Sunstrike over the top, bounce back from the cogs, perfectly connected. Tornado off the mark, so Viper gonna be able to escape. Raw
And
numbers
they
to defend the tier 1
should be
tower,
able
that
to
was
get
without
the clock
Exa.
tower now. Yeah. Oh, or maybe they back off. I don't know. They don't need the tunnel vision on this tower too much. As long as they're farming, it's fine.
Yeah, I haven't checked
Well,
in
I
on
don't know why-
Drano in a while, but Armlet, Orchid,
Dire's top tower
Yeah,
is
CK's a big boy.
8600 net worth to his name, top of the charts.
middle tower is under attack.
Once again, the defense of that bot tower, 5 Cappy,
Yo,
not wanting to give it up. Saw the Power Ranger TPs coming through.
I'm curious what they're gonna do now though, because
Lifestealer.
they're all kind of grouped on this side of the map.
Mr. Lizard's found the Lifestealer. He's kind of farming aggressively this camp, able to dodge out the Hoof Stomp, but Mr. Lizard's in. He wants more Stampede available, forces out the Exorcism at least. Now drag back into the Static Storm. Still looking for the catch here, and Kinjiki actually overjumped, but still eventually going to be able to bring down this Lifestealer. Drano dragging back into the Static Storm. There's going to be more than enough nuke damage to take down this Death Prophet through that Exorcism. Spirit Siphon's not going to help you. Rest of the team full retreat, but Drano going to catch another one on his way out.
Bottom tower is
Very nice, very nice. And that's a free bot
Leechikin
tower.
looking for the
they
expert,
got
finds the glimpse onto Invoker as well, able to get outside of the kinetic field. Tornado holds back Kanjiki as well, but still the Dispo is going to catch him. Mr. Lizard falling low, one more right click takes him down, will be traded out with his life. Is eventually, maybe, bouncing Kanjiki? No. Does have enough damage, able to jump away to the side as well, and Viper. Well, a clock fight is best, but looks like he will be going down as well. Life Stealer, maybe even some Save Your Buddy syndrome, now he's in trouble. Trident being best, but falling low, and Viper silence for the time being, but not going to be forever.
Marcy's having so much fun. Oh my god, she's still alive.
Longest fight ever.
Nice.
Leechy King ends with the double kill, as that's
amazing base from the Marcy.
That ended up being 7 kills, right?
Something like that. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under
Beautiful. Beautiful shit. The magic wand or bracer or pick your point of HP doing work for the Marcy.
Oh, absolutely.
Just does not die.
I mean, this has been kind of what Marcy can do since the hero released. Once people realize you can play this hero in a support role, get one item, and be busted, like... I don't know, there's something satisfying about watching Marcy go in and be like, yeah, you know, I actually don't need any items. I press my buttons and you all die.
Dire's top
Thank you.
tower is under
Go
attack.
next. Drano going to be pretty happy on the CK as well. He was able to get himself involved in that one, so up to 11,000 net worth, shard in hand, working towards the blink, and gotta expect that with the blink it'll be really go time.
Yeah. I like that they're not just like blindly hitting the tower with CK here. Because even though they're like hugely ahead on Radiant, Dire has enough damage to burst CK without him having like a BKB or anything.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah,
is
and
under
it might be a
attack.
good thing that he kind of learned that earlier, perhaps, in the bot lane. It's not quite unkillable this game.
Yeah.
It's the low impact throw instead of the higher one.
True. If you have to throw, you better do it early rather than late.
That's right.
Radiant's bottom tower
Up
is
to an
under
11,000 gold lead.
Dire's top tower
With the Dire team retreating, they are going to be able to take down this tier 1 in the top lane. Invoker making his way over, but
Dire's
not even going to throw out a spell to hold this one back. The tower falls in front of his face.
I'm guessing they're going towards Roche and just sacking the tier 1 bot.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like they're
that's
headed
what
up that way, and
Radiant's
I think they've held on to the tier 1 bot long enough. We've seen them try and TP defend this one, what, 3-4 times at this point?
Yeah. This poor Lifestealer needs to catch up. He still does not have his armlet. He's living
That
a tough
is
life.
full despair mode, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, also, he's got just 100 CS.
Yeah, he's living on food stamps. What can you do?
Clock setting up to try and make some
It's actually
road
good.
contest. Oh, hook shot off
That
the
was-
mark. Very early, he used the flare too, so he could kind of see what was going on, but
No, it was
tried
good
to
patience
fit
from them to see that there was something going on and just back out of the Roche pit.
I actually am not sure what they saw. I didn't pan the camera over quick enough, because he
I
was
think they
smoked
saw
up.
the angle of the first rocket flare.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah, I didn't see where the first flare came from, because it looked like he just walked up behind.
Yeah.
But they'd already left by the time he sent the flare from like behind the pit.
That's true.
But
Maybe
they
it was
must
a
have seen
scan.
something.
I didn't totally. Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't totally follow.
Yeah, no, I panned the camera up and like saw that they had left the pit, and then the flare came through. But I'm on board with you. They must have seen something to pull him out and take
Yep.
down the clock. And then once you see that second flare coming from behind, you know.
Yeah. Oh, this will be a nice kill on DP if they get it.
GQ and Mr. Lizard teaming up.
And he has 390 move speed without boots. That's crazy. The piercing's broken. What the hell? Yeah. Oh, there goes Lifestealer. No. Oh.
I got
no,
distracted
he still
by
doesn't
the
have
move
armlet.
speed.
That's depressing. He has armlet on his courier, but it's still not there.
Well, it doesn't count as him having it yet then.
Yeah.
Skyrap. Gonna be
There
an
goes
extra.
Skyrap. Yeah, this game is pretty brutal at this point. Very
Yeah,
nice
I'd call it the
showing.
beginning of the
Happy
end, but I
Fire.
think it might be the middle of the end at this point.
Yeah, we're approaching the end of the end.
fallen.
Drano, see how aggressive he wants to be, has the Blink Dagger in hand. Just gonna walk up high ground. Blink's kind of off to the side. Orchid did come out,
just
but
having
not
fun.
able to find the connect.
Just playing with them. Big meteor. Almost got to the catapult.
I dragged the creeps behind the tier 4 tower.
Dire structures are fortified.
We'll force out that first glyph, and that will really see how aggressive Cat 5 Cappy wants to be, and the answer is not very
This is
there
good.
to back it up.
They realize that, like, their CK's low. This game's free as long as they don't do something stupid, and the easiest place to do something stupid is on your opponent's high ground. So they just split up and farm. They've got 2 waves pushing in, they can farm the jungle, they can get the wisdom rune, all sorts of good things.
Drano's sticking. His team is close enough where if he gets popped once, the team can show up. He's going to try and find a kill over on Skywrath, not going to come out in time. Instead, will eventually be brought down. It's just going to be the ones. Meanwhile, the Static Storm dropped out. Not actually going to connect with the Kinetic Field, but going to try and save it for round 2. Mr. Lizard jumps in, ooh, canceled out by the Battery Assault, still able to find the connection onto 1. And he's just man-moding out in front. The team can do nothing behind him. 2 heroes dead for the Dire, going to make it a third in the Death Prophet, trying to trade out for Mr. Lizard at least, but another round of the Hoof Stomp. Drano now going to town with the Condor, takes him down, make it 4 Skywrath.
Very nice.
Nothing
That should be a
to do.
little max. Yeah.
And it looks like Drano's a little bit overextended there.
I mean, I think that it's sort of fine. You have Aegis and a Blink, so there isn't... Unless the clock sets up cogs... I guess, actually, no, there's a couple ways. There's, like, Icefall, there's cogs. There's enough ways that they can cancel your respawn Blink that maybe it's a little sketch, but I see the idea.
Yeah,
Plus, they're so strong. You just want to, like, progress the game.
I saw Drano hanging around there, and you take a look behind him, like, where is the team? Can they get to him with the Aegis pops? And they were, like, right on that line where it's, okay, they're here enough where Drano can play in this aggressive spot, use the Aegis to beta fight.
Yeah.
Ends up working out pretty well for him. No, that was going to be part of the point. I was trying to pull up the replay of the fight because it's a pretty instructive point to make, where if you do have the Aegis, sometimes the best use of it can be using that first life as a total bait to let your team find the jump in from the back. And we nearly saw Mr. Lizard on the Centaur hit a 4-man stomp. The only thing that saved him was that random Battery Assault pick right at the last
Yeah,
one.
that was unlucky.
But if that hit, I mean, the fight would have been over before it even started. That would have been just all 4 heroes dead instantly.
Yo.
Dire's bottom barracks.
This looks like it should be game.
Yeah, 2 lanes down. They're just gonna head forward and take the last one. Not a lot of ceremony here. Just gonna make sure they're clean with it.
Yep.
But part of like one of the good signs I take away from this game from them is watching these guys in CSL. I think one of the biggest problems that the teams had when they were winning games from ahead like this is that there's a lot of like desire to end it quickly, a lot of over ambition, and fine, if we're not going to push, I'm going to play on my own. Not very disciplined play, so. Seeing them kind of back and also back in a position to take a good fight if it came up. We'll see Lifestealer go down once again.
This poor Lifestealer. Bro has no game.
But seeing them, you know, remain disciplined in that, like, first we're going to back off and farm, but we're going to stay in position to fight if the opportunity arises. Just, I think it's a good look. Like, it's a good sign to see a team performing.
Yep. And that is a dead clockwork. Goodbye.
Yeah, Kanjiki with the BKB, totally fine. Rest of the team is up on the racks, by the way, so while we're watching the supports get run down, 5 trying to make their way to the team. The team says, we don't really care about you guys. We're going to take the Megas, thanks. Now Drano, if they get close enough, he'll take a kill on the Skywrath then. I think this is going to be your final score here, 34-8. I imagine. Our favorite 2 letters going to be put into the chat momentarily.
That's cool.
Maybe gonna find one more kill on to invoke it.
Right.
TP canceled out, protection there. He'll get taken down. And alright, there you go. 35-8 gonna be your final.
Dire's middle tower.
The team sitting in the fountain rather than calling GG. What can you do?
Oh, it's a pop through and through. There is no GG.
This is the ultimate in disrespect, right? We're gonna call GG, but not to you. You can kill the throne, thanks.
Dire's ancient
Yep.
is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's ancient is under attack.
There you have it. The G's come through. I know we talked about it a little bit at the start as well. That this team, not quite the same caliber, not quite the same skill. But I think it's significantly better that they got a team with like some immortal, some ancient, where there's like some semblance of real Dota being played, rather than getting like Archons your first game and then having to play like a real next game is going to be a difficult one for them. So
Yeah.
this one it's enough to get the blood like flowing your first game of the day.
Yeah, the fingers are warmed up. All well and good.
Yeah, I think so.
And I think they're in their next game already.
Hopefully, yeah. See if we
I'm
can,
still in the connecting part.
find that one, yeah. Well, we should be if it's the same delay. Should be at least like 3 or 4 minutes to get the lobby set up. The other team was waiting for this one, so should be quick.
Let's see, so it was Centaur first pick and then Disruptor
Yes.
responding to Clock. I'm assuming the Disruptor was more of a response to Clock than just like the absolute greatest support. Because he's definitely a good support, but I'm assuming that he's not. It's like a pick no matter what.
Yeah,
On this game,
I think you're right on there. I am kind of surprised we didn't see Shadow Shaman contested. I don't know, like maybe it's just a pub thing, but I think this is just like a very strong hero, right?
Yeah.
%61% contest rate in pubs. That's pretty nice.
I mean, pubs do sometimes obsess over stuff, but
Yes.
do you like Shadow Shaman as a hero? I hate playing Shadow Shaman. The hero is not fun.
Do I like it as a hero or do I like playing it? Those might be two different. I don't like playing it at all.
Yeah.
I'd rather play any other hero. No, I actually used to play it like a fair bit, but when I was like considerably worse, because it's kind of like especially when it's not good, it's kind of like a crutchy hero where you just are like, fine, I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna play the wars. Like I've got a blink stun, fine, but if I don't want to play with the team, I don't have to. But no, I don't like playing it. I think the laning's pretty strong though now, and probably part of why this hero's getting picked.
Is it just the chicken shit that got changed, or was there something else?
What do you mean got changed?
Like he got the thing where when he dies he turns into a chicken and then he can make his friends chicken. Oh, I guess that was the only change. Yeah. Is it really that strong? I guess like if they can't kill you, it's good.
Yeah. I think it's like you need to commit like the one extra thing, which on a stereotypically like squishy backline support, needing to commit one extra thing like never feels good.
That makes sense.
Even if it's like 1 extra second of like your time, it's 1 second where you haven't blown up the hero and you can't ignore him with 1 HP because he will turn around and hex you. Like
yeah. That makes sense.
So I'd imagine that's why it feels so annoying. Like I don't care the other chickens, right? The other chickens don't matter in the slightest.
Yeah.
You'll see the clips of the outplays, like, oh yeah, I used the chickens to bait and I ran away, but like, no, who cares?
Do you use the cast on allies?
I've not seen it,
So
but I haven't
0.1
watched enough
second
Dota
invulnerability, but then you hex your team? Maybe? It seems... I don't know. I don't really want to hex my carry. Like 0.1... If I'm like insane timing and I hex to dodge the Laguna Blade, that's cool, but then I've also hexed my carry.
Yeah, then you're still hexed, yeah.
Like... You need to get a lot of value out of that 0.1 second invulnerability. Like you can't just like dodge a stun with it because you still stun your carry.
No, yeah, you'd have to. I don't even know.
And you put your Hex on cooldown. Like I'm assuming that that part is not great.
No, I would imagine that that's accurate. I don't know. Like, I can't think of a situation when you want to use it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
maybe some desperate like kind of dodging the Laguna Blade kind of thing where they're dead otherwise, but it's just so committal. Can I
Unless
not have this
they're
been
able
better
to-
positioned in Hex the Lena?
Yeah. Unless they're able to like break out of the chicken thing the way that you can like break out of phase shift or like mischief. If they can like choose to end the hex, then it's good. Not like phenomenal because you're still using hex for 0.1 second vulnerability, but
I don't think you
Hex in your
can.
gems.
I'm gonna take a guess.
yeah, that sounds like a reasonable guess.
Yeah, the chicken one has 93% pick rate.
Yeah.
The other one's just bad, by the way. Like, you don't really want one ward instead of 10. Like, I think that would just be a nerf if you said we're gonna change the ult to be one word instead of 10.
I mean, in a team fight, I can see it being good. But
You lose the ability to like word trap people. It becomes focusable to some extent as well. Like you don't want to focus down 10 words, but
it just like I think the big thing is it doesn't die to creeps anymore.
yeah, that's fair.
Because like if you just like throw it down in a team fight and there's a wave, the creeps will just like click 3 of your wards, and
Yeah.
I don't think it's great though.
But I'm imagining if you change the ult to be one big word, and you had one facet be this chicken one, and you had the other facet be make 10 words instead. Like, would the 10 words have some amount of pick rate?
Probably.
Because that's like what it is now, is you're not choosing, you're doing the opposite.
Yeah. I mean, it does seem like the good part of the chicken thing is the innate, not the actual facet part, right?
Yes.
Because the facet makes it so that the innate gets an extra 0.1 second of invulnerability.
Yeah, and you get
So it
the,
goes
the
from
illusions.
0.75 to 0.85, which isn't really that significant, and then 3 extra chickens.
I guess
I'm
that, yeah,
assuming
that's
isn't
true.
a big deal either.
No, I don't think it's a big deal.
Yeah. So my guess is that the innate is really strong, and then the facets don't really matter.
Is it that long? It's 0.7.
Yeah, it
How long is
says 0.75 second protection from all damage, and then
Oh, so if you hex your teammate, it's 0.85 invulnerability, right?
oh wait.
How does that work? Is it 0.1 on
Wait.
allies and 0.85 on you, or is it?
So it says hex can be cast on allies after a 0.1 second invulnerability period. Turn them into a chicken with 10% move speed. Create 3 chicken images. They take 300% damage. Provide no bounty. They're uncontrollable. 1 standstill. Blah 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 blah.
I am the
Lasts
medium
2
between the
seconds.
worlds.
Yes.
So that seems like you just hex an ally. They get 0.1 second of invulnerability, and then they're just a chicken. But being a chicken sucks.
Okay. I'm reading it in the game, and what Pro Tracker says and what in the game says is
Are they
two
different?
different things.
What the fuck?
I don't know which one's accurate. The innate says when taking lethal damage in the game, the innate says when taking lethal damage, you get a strong dispel, you survive as 1 HP, and you have invulnerability for 0.75 seconds.
Mhm.
And then the facet says foul play creates 3 other chickens, and says nothing about 0.1 second extra invulnerability. But then it says
Okay.
the hex on allies is 0.1 second invulnerability. So I think the Pro Tracker is wrong. I think the 0.1 second is only on the allies, and the 0.75 is on you. They're 2 different.
That sounds right. Either way, I don't want to hex my carry. That sounds like shit.
Yeah.
That's my conclusion.
I think that's a fair conclusion. You're not in the game, by the way, right? We're still
No,
like minus 8
I'm
minutes.
still waiting.
Okay.
Where is Sand King? What did they do to make this hero broken? I saw. Okay, so he got
It's the new spell.
Oscar for free.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I saw this, and then I asked Kyle to try playing Battle Fury Sand King. It's not very good, but it was funny. It does farm very fast.
Yeah, but I don't want to battle
But
Fury Sand King.
yeah,
Stay
I
away.
don't think that Sand King's problem is that he can't clear waves fast enough. He can definitely do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, this spell looks. What's the skill build on Sand King now? Do you max it first? It seems insane. It's like a 5-second cooldown, 30 mana nuke.
It looks like you max it first, yeah.
Yeah,
I
nice.
actually see people not even like
Not even
taking.
skilling
You don't
W.
take Sandstorm, yeah.
Yeah, that's hype.
I think in like pubs, it's been slower to trickle that way, where people are still skilling some Sandstorm.
Yeah,
And I see even like pro games, people are still skilling some Sandstorm. But as the games get more and more recent, there's less and
Yeah.
less Sandstorm being taken.
makes sense.
Yeah, no, the new spell feels very nice, and then you get Caustic for free, and
Yeah, it
those
looks
two
like
really
30.
did fix what Sand King. Like Sand King always struggled level like 1 and 2 in lane, and
Yeah,
you feel a
it
lot
is definitely
stronger
much
having
better.
innate Caustic. Yeah.
It looks like 33 is skipping Sandstorm every game, and if anyone is gonna have the innovative new meta build on an offlaner, it's gonna be 33. So,
Yeah.
oh, he's going Bloodstone. What the hell? He's going Ags,
I do see a bunch of
Eternal Shroud,
Bloodstone in there.
Bloodstone
Yeah.
into Wind Waker.
And then like a Wind Waker, yeah.
Crazy.
I've seen the
I guess
Yule
the
Sand
AoE box
King.
puts some
The
all the
Sun.
stuff. Yeah,
I guess that's just accurate, right? You don't really need to do damage. You just like exist as Sand King. Bloodstone, Yules, they just help you exist.
Oh, I just got in.
Yes, I did as well.
Dire team ban.
Nice. Okay.
So this
What
game's gonna
heroes
be the
do we
challenge.
play
This is gonna be a good one.
The first challenge.
And this is still best of 1. This is round of 32.
5 seconds.
Oh, does it become
remaining.
best of 3 at some point?
Round of 16 and on is best of 3.
Oh, hype. So they're just gonna
So
go late if they win.
Radiant team
yeah, so
ban.
that's why I was saying when like 64 teams were registered or
Radiant
63.
team ban.
Like if there was a round of
Oh, yeah.
128, this would go until 2 or 3 a.m.
Oh god, that sounds awful.
So today goes through the first best of 3. So after the round of 16 best of 3 is over, that's it for the night.
10 seconds.
They come back
remaining.
tomorrow at 8 p.m. for the round of 8 and then the round of 4. If you
5
win the round of
seconds
4, you're
remaining.
in. And if you lose the round of 4, then they play a third place match.
Okay, I have a question.
Mhm.
What are your thoughts on this first phase Shadow Demon ban?
Question mark?
This seems like some crazy hipster shit. I feel like the last time Shadow Demon was first phase pickable was like TI4 or something. And other than that, it's always been like a response to something. So unless these guys have like a huge desire to play some Ursa or something, this seems like a psychotic ban.
Trying to
Radiant
find
team ban.
Where
Radiant
this hero
team
is
ban.
in terms of win rate, and it's low.
Yeah, it's like 48. But
Uh,
Shadow Demon's always had a low pub win rate because
Yeah.
he's not that kind of hero.
But the hero does feel like the kit is very strong. I mean,
10
don't get me wrong.
seconds remaining.
But I wouldn't think of it as that
5
first
seconds
phase, like the same
remaining.
tier as Zeus and Sand King, which we see followed up. So
Yeah. I'm
maybe
curious
one of them
what
just got burned by it. And
maybe.
no way we're gonna let it through.
So our Capybara boys have first pick.
Mhm.
Dire team
Last time they picked the Centaur.
Looks like Legion's gonna be uncontested
Legion's in
potentially
the
again.
pool.
I don't think you're banning
Um,
Veno if you want Legion.
What are other popular off players? Looks like after that is Enigma,
10 seconds
Brewmaster,
remaining.
Seer. No, these all seem random.
Primal maybe.
5
Primal's
seconds
got some play.
remaining.
Oh, Night Stalker.
Mhm.
Just totally forgetting that hero.
Nightstalk is good, but he's not a first phase hero.
Radiant team pick.
I'm guessing it's just Centaur again.
Okay.
Kyle's on Centaur duty. That was tough. No Sand King. What can you do?
Maybe he likes the Centaur. You never know.
I'm curious what the thoughts are on Legion. I guess she got nerfed, right?
She did. I don't know if it was
10
that super
seconds
impactful. Maybe it
remaining.
was. Like as not an off-lane player,
5
I
seconds
couldn't
remaining.
really.
I just remember when the patch first dropped, she had like an insane win rate.
Yes. I didn't think the nerf was like atrociously bad. It's sitting at 50% win rate in the patch.
Dire team back.
Okay.
So I guess it did claw back a little bit.
Yep. But I can see why you pick Centaur.
Yeah.
Phoenix. Okay.
Yeah, you take the
I
pick.
still think that Snapfire is a nice hero. I don't know if they play it, but it works well with the Centaur.
10
It lanes
seconds
well.
remaining.
I don't know if this hero's
I
win rate is good.
You think it won't just be banned here?
5 seconds remaining.
It definitely could be. That is also a possibility. Looks like it has a shit win rate.
Does it
Maybe this
really?
hero's
Huh.
not as good. Yeah, it's sitting at like 45.
The facet where you get the long range scatter blast sounds awesome though.
It sounds good. I saw it in game a little bit. The projectile speed's actually kind of slow, so you can dodge it.
Okay. that would do it. That would indeed.
Yeah. Yeah, no, when I first saw that, I was like, holy shit, if you can just cast this indefinitely at 1400 range, that's like insane.
Yeah, and it would be very good for lane to get all the range creeps, and it's very
10
good for later in the
seconds
game because you're
remaining.
not in the middle of the fight as a snapfire.
Yeah, I like these bans. I think both Mars and Faceless are really good against the Centaur because they just stop Stampede from working, and then great with the Phoenix. I don't. There's no other hero that. I mean, there are other heroes that
10
pair well, but not to the
seconds
same degree, I think.
Yeah. You know what else is
5
interesting actually, and
seconds
maybe I
remaining.
am forgetting the first game bans, but we haven't seen TA banned out either, right?
Oh, it's true.
TA is like the carry.
Yeah, I've heard that one
Uh,
even is a little bit broken.
yeah. I saw that one in whatever tournament was going on most recently, just when they like first had the TA change where the refraction isn't like single damage, it's the threshold.
Yeah, the barriers, yeah.
And they were showing it off on
Radiant
stream, and
team
it's kind of ridiculous. Like even if you demo lobby it and see how much you can get away with.
Yeah.
So Zero seems pretty epic to me.
Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah, TA would definitely be strong here.
5
I'm assuming
seconds
it lanes very
remaining.
well against the Centaur as well.
I can't see why not.
Dire team pick.
But we're in the clear. Let's go.
I mean,
Okay.
they could take the TA themselves if they want it.
True, but maybe the carry is just not feeling it. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
What
it
other
could be.
heroes are
There
better?
could be some reason that they don't want it to. I don't
10
know.
seconds remaining.
I think the patch is so
Um,
new that it's like it's hard to say you should just
5
pick this hero
seconds
because it's
remaining.
good because teams might just have answers that they've talked about or that they have seen
yeah.
that we haven't because we only played a handful of games since the facets even came out.
hmm They could do some CK kind of, not pick CK here, but some CK kind of draft. But either way, I think I would like to see a four that's not Marcy here because I don't think that they're gonna have the same like luxury of being able to jump on the Skywrath over and over again. The
Mhm.
Phoenix doesn't really play the same way that Skywrath does, and so he's not gonna chain feed the same way.
Yeah, I agree. I think they could
Dire
just set
team
themselves up
pick.
for a stable lane.
But
Okay.
they're down for the Marcy. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, they're warmed up from game one. They got what they wanted, so
Yo, I
why
said
not?
Phoenix is gonna live. Phoenix is gonna fucking die. I was wrong.
You
I'm
know,
ready to see this Phoenix have 12 deaths minute two.
I have to wonder though,
10
did
seconds
was this
remaining.
this other team watching the game? Because they had a
Five
Maybe.
buy.
seconds
Were they just? I don't
I
think you
mean,
can read too much off of the game. It was pretty one-sided and pretty whatever. But
yeah.
taking the same draft back to back against different teams is definitely one approach to to a
Yup.
draft. They're also using all of their reserve time for this second phase.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, I saw that their 5 player plays a bunch of Grimstroke. I
Has he
also
been playing the new
respectfully,
one?
yeah, Respectfully, I saw that he was also losing a lot as Grimstroke, but you never know.
So I've seen the one facet on Grim where you
10
can bend
seconds remaining.
the thing. I can't
You
imagine
curve the
that's the
thing.
good one.
I think the
5
other one where
seconds
you
remaining.
use your E prematurely works much better with the shard.
Okay, that is the other. Yeah, I wasn't sure what the other one actually was. I had to go go take it out.
Yeah, it lets you pop your E early,
Yeah,
which
that
is
is
important.
that sounds significantly better.
Yep. Hmm.
So yeah, it is going to be important that 5 Cap is able to feast on this Phoenix in the Centaur lane, I think.
Yeah, I can definitely see the Grim feeding. It's a little scary. I don't know. This Grim hero is always sketch to me. Because the hero, like, he's slow and he has some, like, kind of shit spells and he's not that strong in the lane. But eventually he's just, like,
Dire
a
team
beast.
pick.
But if I'm a
Timber.
Grimstroke laning against. Yeah, if I'm a Grimstroke laning into. I don't know if there's Timber mid or Timber off. I don't know what's popular. But honestly, any of these heroes, I'm fucking horrified. I want to sit 1200 range away from anything that's going on.
Didn't Timber get the nerf hammer? Didn't Timber
I
get
mean,
absolutely slapped?
I believe it, but also Timber players are just fucking
5
psychos.
seconds
And
remaining.
they could get their hero reduced to a piece of garbage and they'd still pick him. And it would still somehow feel like they're doing a million damage with it.
I think
But
that's true, but I thought this hero got slapped.
Juggernaut. Oh yeah, didn't this guy get buffed? Why is he not a high
Jug
win?
did, and then he also got pulled back in the A patch, I think. I don't remember
Oh,
what the change
that's
actually
bad.
was, though. What are we,
10 seconds
7.36?
remaining.
Yep.
Oh,
Five
did I just...
seconds remaining.
I typed on my instant replay hotkey, because of course I did.
Oh, wow. I think they nerfed the facet that was good before.
Yeah, no, I just went to go look up
Radiant
the
team banned.
changes.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to see Timber as well.
Well, Jug Grim is potentially really hype. I think that Jug into Razor is a little bit suspect. I think this Razor can potentially have like the game of his life. But I don't think it's
10 seconds
disastrous.
remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
I
Jug
again would
had
kind of
damage reduced on Blade Fury. The good Facet got nerfed a little bit. The Omni Slash lost some of its bonus damage.
Radiant team ban.
Swift Slash cast range cut by 100 down to 450. It's a big deal.
mhm.
Okay, Timber didn't get touched at all.
Alright. We'll see.
10 seconds remaining.
And Eternal Shroud lost 5% magic resistance. I know we were
5
talking about that
seconds
last game,
remaining.
but that's in
I see, I see.
the most recent.
What do they need from mid? I feel like we're missing like a team. Low-key, I really like Queen of Pain or something. Like you have
Yeah.
plenty of stuns. You kind of want a ranged hero that just does damage in team fights well. It's maybe a little bit sus into Earth Spirit, but I don't really think it is. I don't know if that hero is good. Is Queen of Pain good? But some kind of hero like that, where you're just
bad.
a ranged hero that can team fight and like do things, seems nice
Yeah.
to me.
Lashrak.
10 seconds remaining.
The strat could work. They don't have a ton of burst
5
for him,
seconds remaining.
but they have some burst. Leshrac could probably.
Dire team pick.
Oh, there
I
goes the
feel like
Leshrac.
Yeah. I feel like it kind of fits with the like Centaur draft where you're just gonna be like big and run at you. Kind of ask the
Mhm.
question like what are you doing?
Yeah, but
then-
it's just
and
a
then
little
maybe
bit
there's
tricky
an
if you get
answer.
like if you get Razor linked and like they can definitely burst you if you're
Yes.
Leshrac and you
10
like walk up.
seconds remaining.
It's like kind of like the DP of last game. If you don't really have anyone that's going to
5
save you,
seconds
and you
remaining.
still need to sit in front, and so
Radiant
good luck.
team
Right.
pick.
Void Spirit. Okay, is this hero good?
Question mark.
This
It's
hero
getting
was like
picked
in
a
the
bunch,
dumpster
so,
for a while.
yeah.
Oh really? That's hype then. This hero is so cool. This here's flashy as fuck.
The there's one really bad facet, and there's one fine one.
Yeah, looks like the
5
barrier absorbs
seconds
all damage
remaining.
is the good one, and the other one is garbage.
Yeah, so the other one I actually like saw some stuff about because it says that you gain physical shield equal to 40% of your magic damage that you deal. And what it doesn't say is that it doesn't affect items.
Ah, I see.
So it's
That
only
does
the
make
magic
sense.
damage you deal from your like 2 spells that deal magic damage.
If it was items and you just got a radiance and you walked around with a big ass shield, that'd be cool. But
It's
I
heroes
understand.
only, so you'd have a shield
Oh,
not as big.
that extra sucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, so yeah, it's not like you can just like E the wave and get tons of shield either. It's just
Oh, wait, that actually really sucks. Okay, what about this Ursa pick? Is this Ursa good? Does it lane well? It kind of does.
yeah, into
I
Centaur
want to
Marcy.
be I want to be a capybara enthusiast, but it looks a little bit sketchy. Not like disastrous, but a little bit sketchy.
Yeah, I think Jug can do okay later on. Like, there's kind of the time between when Ursa gets the infinite uproars or the infinite
Yeah.
enrages.
I'm just
But-
worried because like the Jug's laning into Razor, like Razor Earth Spirit. The Grimstroke really needs to not feed, but the Grimstroke, it's like really easy for the Grimstroke to die in that lane.
Yes. I think it will take the Cappies winning, like doing better than expected in lane.
Mm-hmm.
If they're able to do
Yeah.
that, they'll come out with, chances to take some tempo into the mid game.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
otherwise,
so
it's
I
going to
would
be
say
hard
that-
for them to come back into it.
I would say that safe lane is supposed to go badly. Mid lane should like very slightly win, and then off lane if Phoenix fucks up, then it's really nice. But otherwise, like if they overcommit and just die to Ursa, it's depressing.
Yeah, offlane's going to be really feast or famine, right? Either they're going to
Mhm.
just actually feed on Phoenix,
Yep.
or they're going to not get a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, the Juggernaut's so fast. Holy shit. It's 412 move speed. That's crazy.
10% MS bonus out the gate.
Yep, plus smoke. Damn, every hero is just fast now. Centaur's fast, Jug's fast. The movement speed creep goes insane.
Yeah, the movement speed creep went so hard that they had to have heroes get a higher cap.
Yup.
Centaur
I mean,
cap increased to 600.
True. What is this second independent chakram shit?
30 seconds to battle.
That's just the
The curved, what does the curved path mean? I'll see it when he casts
oh,
it.
interesting. It's a separate ability. It's got a flat mana cost. So
Yeah.
that's what we get for not
Oh,
following.
did they get a
the
kill
other-
here? Oh,
It's pretty
very
big
nice.
if they find out the duration, yeah. Cross back, Draina with the spin. Kanjiki's falling quite low though, up on the high ground, needed a miss, not gonna get it, instead he's gonna burn down, and he goes down first. Lychee King a bit of trouble as well. They did take down the Razor, and Lychee King has the stick charges, so he'll be okay. They go 1-for-1.
I don't know how disastrous it is if you skill E on Grimstroke level 1. I feel like it's not that bad, and it would have made the fight a lot better, but we'll see.
Yeah, we will
It's
we will
still
see
in time.
indeed. Yeah, 1-for-1 ends up okay. The runes went, 3-for-1? End up getting extra bounty.
Yep. Jug getting a kill is really nice because he's gonna have his boots super early.
Yeah, and this is a matchup against the Razor that you're not thrilled to be in, so...
Yep.
Maybe
He
a little
should
bit
drop
will
his
help.
boots and then... Yeah, he drops his boots. He has his boots already. That's nice.
Just taking a peek at the mid lane because Void Spirit against the Timber Saw. I'm not going to be ecstatic about that either.
I thought it was supposed to... Oh, I guess... Is Timbersaw extra good against Universal heroes? Is that how it works with the Whirling Death?
Potentially.
I see.
Maybe not extra good. I think you're probably still happier against Strength Hero, right? But Otherwise, you're extra good against Universal.
But I'd assume they lose like more base damage.
Yeah. Void Spirit did get a little bit back with having the barrier block all the damage instead of just physical, though.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, who's
Matchup
coming in
made slightly
handy?
better.
Jug.
Sorry?
The boots are coming in handy. He just Razor
yeah.
linked him, but it wasn't super impactful.
I saw them underneath the tower, so I haven't clicked up there, but it was
Yeah.
a little bit slow.
It's chilling. Looks like lanes are pretty relaxed, which is good.
Yep, Ursa farming away down here, but
Razor's
Centaur
gonna
able to
burn
get his
through all
own
his
as well.
damage, which is nice.
Yeah, it's just going to be this mid lane where it's a little bit of a question of whether Timber's going to be able to run away with it. Up to 15-1. But for now, holding his own on the Void Spirit, so...
Yep. And even if it goes badly, like you can, as long as you don't like feed the Timber, you can always rotate with a rune and
Yeah.
make some sort of play.
Yeah, I think this lane is one that's just going to be... We can check in on it later, because it should be pretty chill.
Yep.
Don't expect too much to come through from it, so...
Radiant structures
Oh.
are fortified.
He missed
It's like
it.
2 Lotuses for Radiant side. Razor picked up the one on top.
Okay, Timber is kind of
Link as well, Leechy King in some trouble here. He's going to be chased down underneath the tower by the Razor. Razor tanking up for some extra hits here. The spin coming through from Drano looking for 1 kill. They're actually going to find 2 as... The hell was
Practically,
that?
Drano gets the kill credit for neither, so he doesn't get that much gold off of it. But still very good, still very good.
Razor died exclusively to the tower. I don't think he took 1 point of damage from anything else.
No.
He took 900 damage from the tower, Razor. That's bad. That
That is pretty bad.
is not good. I gotta see the tip game coming in from Drano there. Do some emotional damage. I mean, come on.
Yo.
Click on Centaur's inventory again. You'll see something that you like.
There's an Earth Spirit bot, but or mid lane, but it seems like Void Spirit will be fine. Unless these body blocks are going kind of crazy. He has W skills,
Got the
but
water rune, yeah. It's okay. He's actually maybe gonna get the other water rune? No,
No.
Okay.
But it means he gets to clear up the wave, so it's not going to get stacked up on his tower as much.
Yeah, no, he's alright. He's about to hit level 5 as well, so we'll get the 3rd point in the Resonant Pulse.
Yeah. It's not
Extra
a pretty lane,
outside
but
barrier.
it's like fine.
Yeah.
I'm a little scared about this Ursa though. I don't think late game they don't really have good options against him. They sort of just need to ignore him.
Yeah. I will say though, the Centaur lane is going a bit better than I expected though. He's got 7 denies on the Centaur.
It's
Well,
that
they're
triple
not
break.
feasting on the Phoenix, I mean.
He hits for 97. It's like a fucking truck.
Jump forward from Ursa looking for the CS, but he's going to be dragged back. And
Well-
Cheeky maybe putting himself in some trouble. Falling low, but able to walk that one off.
Okay, not too bad.
Dodges all of the fire spirits. Jinxed him for the last one. What can you do? But Ursa's fallen low here, and there's no regen in the bot lane for the Radiant side. So not gonna have any refill.
Yep, he does have stick and healing notice, but
Up top, to
The
go once
6
again
never
onto
mattered
Leechy
for long.
King. Again, gets himself underneath the tower. Razor tanking it up again. Will find the kill, but they traded out for the Earth Spirit. And now Drano looking for it. Blade Fury trying to spin him down. Razor with the TP. Able to get it off in time. He's all the way home.
yeah, Blade Fury does no fucking damage anymore.
Nope.
That spell sucks.
In the mid lane, Void Spirit in some trouble. Jumps through the
Oh,
river,
that's courier
the
kill.
courier. But the spinny
Oh.
chakram.
He had a staff and a stick. I think he really could have lived there. That's too bad.
Spinny chakram is nonsense after seeing it for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Jiki in some trouble. The TP came through from the Earth Spirit. Maybe not needed, but will assist in the kill.
Yep.
Take him down 5-4 here. Early days. Starting to get a
Okay, it
little bit
looks
worried
like
for the
the-
Gappies, maybe.
Oh, this is a hard lane to play, Jesus.
Radiant are scanning.
In the mid, did hit level 6 on the Void Spirit and no mana for Timber. Able to chain off to the side. Wisdom Rune's gonna end up going 1-for-1 as Razor went back to secure his own. Drano up to level
It's good
6
that
though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's good that the catapult dies mid, so the mid tower is not going to get totally destroyed.
Yeah, rotation in from Void Spirit. Arcane Rune. They were looking for Razor, but Drano back for now. They are going to find Razor though. Did hit level 6. Another TP. This time going to be caught by the Astral. It's going to be no TP back out for him as well.
Really good kill.
Clean kill. Timber TP's in down bottom, so they're trying to go on to the Ursa. It's going to be at least one kill as he tries to chase down Kinjiki, and Ursa chasing down the Centaur besides. Mr. Lizard needs some more XP to hit that 6. Instead, in some trouble. He's trying to run away up towards those Ancients to the side, now back towards the tier 1 tower, but will
that's
go
tough.
down. 4 Radiant Heroes
Yeah.
down here as Earth Spirit did come rolling through.
This Timbersaw looks like a menace right now.
Radiant's middle tower is
It
under
really
attack.
is such unfortunate timing that 5-Cappy decided to dive, or not quite dive, but go onto the Ursa there as Timber was already making the TP. More of
Yeah.
a prediction, wanted to get something going on the bot lane. Instead, he TPs into a, engagement already ongoing.
Yep, very juicy double kill.
Still, was good rotation from Void Spirit. Keeps him up in the game.
And I mean, Jug's free farming, he's having the lane of his life. He's 4.5 net at 8.5. He's very, very rich.
Yeah, has Omni Slash still. TP in down bottom. Kinjiki getting run down. Now looking across. They TP'd in the Void Spirit as well to take down Phoenix first. A couple of heroes connected on the Void Spirit, and they'll take down Ursa, make it a third. Earth Spirit, oh, maybe not. Trying to roll away. Not
Right.
quite gonna connect. Razor TPs as well.
Oh, he almost got
Not
on the
quite
cliff.
able to put him off the cliff. Did try for it. Still had the Simulate available for Void Spirit. Trying with the shield. He's actually used all of his mana. The wand, he's not able to get it off. Yikes. That's a bad death. That is not a happy death.
Oh, Razor has a game again. That's a little unfortunate.
Is a great conductor.
That could have been such a bad TP for the Razor as well. He's not able to get
Yeah.
anything going. I mean, even if he gets
It's-
the 1 kill, like,
Net worth wise, it's still not as disastrous as it looks, though.
yeah.
Like, this Timber is scary, but Ursa's still broke.
Ursa's surprisingly
Radiant's
broke,
top
honestly.
tower is under attack.
Yeah. I mean, 12 denies on the Centaur. Ursa's got 1 death.
Yeah, they've really just made it their mission to, keep hunting the Ursa, keep hurting him, even if it costs some of the Centaur farm.
Yeah.
Who really
And if you're an
cares?
Ursa that's just like hitting mud golems, you're pretty depressed.
Yeah. Three heroes down here for 5-Cappies. They'll look to continue to punish the Ursa.
I think a big part of this game may come down to what Jug's first play is. He's a lot of the net worth on the team, and at some point he needs to be able to kill the Timber. Obviously he can't right now, but he is kind of the one hero to do it. So we'll see if he's able to get to the point where he wants to make a play without having some death. And if so, if he's able to kill the Timber. But I would see that as like the avenue of getting ahead in this game.
Yeah, it's such a hard ask for Jug too. Just like, oh yeah, come down and kill the Timber.
Yeah, definitely not
the
right now.
easiest
I
thing
mean,
in the world.
he's got his Maelstrom, he's free farming, he's living the dream. But at some point he's got to figure out how to do it.
For sure. Stampede on the bot side. They
Nice
did
kill.
feast on the Phoenix. They're able to get away before the TPs come through as well. And forced out the
Yep.
2 cores.
Yeah, if you get 2 core TPs, a DD rune off the Timber, like, that's fantastic. Jug's still just farming up a Storm. It's,
Yeah, there's
it's those little things that make kills much more impactful, because the kill is only like 300 gold, but then the core TPs plus the Razor like just walked from bottom to mid and hasn't touched a creep. Like this ends up being like a 1k net worth play out of that.
I will note as well as he missed that CS, he's going to walk all the way back to top. He did just walk from bottom to top in the prior fight as well. Like we watched him walk from bottom through the triangle to top twice in the last 2.5 minutes.
He is not even 4k net at 12 minutes. This guy is very poor.
Smoke up in the mid lane, but going to be scouted out as the power rune spawns top instead. So haste rune for the Timber Saw.
Oh, I don't think you can Omni Slash while you're getting linked, sir.
Yeah, instead, Drano. Oh, thinking about going back in, but taking the extra right click damage. They will bring the TPs, but Timber's here with the haste rune. They'll take down the Razor first. See if they're able to escape, as Timber's going to do his best to take down Leechy King. Looks like he might just have him. Marcy trying to turn it around. The Supernova drop down on the top. They will take down the egg. Timber's still on the haste rune underneath the tower. They'll bring the Earth Spirit as well. The Magnifies drop down. Kanjiki living through it all for now. One more Whirling Death brings him down. Drano ready for round 2. Have the Healing Ward going in the back the whole time. They'll grab a Remnant. They'll take down one more kill. The Healing Ward putting in significant work. Mr. Lizard with the Stampede. There's no mana left on the Timber Saw. The haste rune, it's run out. Just one bottle charge. He's not going to be able to get up to the high ground. He's trying to walk it off, trying to run to the creeps. One wand and Timber Chain. Not to the low ground, though. He's going to try and fill up the bottle drain. Oh, no spin. Nothing to work with. The Remnant catches him. He goes down.
Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. That was like too close for comfort. Every time you see a Timber suddenly like starting to get his mana back, getting his HP back, you're like, oh no, I've seen where this goes.
He found the bottle charges and the separation to use a full one.
Yeah, that was a very nice play.
Scary, scary stuff. So it was all a bait, the Omni Slash into the static link. Drano ends up getting involved.
Drano goes much better than me. I'm never gonna deny that.
He gets, I think, 2 kills and an assist there, something like that. 2 assists and a kill, maybe.
Yep.
Halfway to the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, he's definitely having a good game. It looks like the other cores have recovered as well. Razor's still kind of in the shitter.
Yeah, Razor's going for this Yasha BKB. Not sure if he's going to go for SMY or back for the Manta, we'll see. But it's not the kind of Razor build that you really want to be too far behind on. It's not one BKB and that's all you really need in this kind of game.
Yeah, that is for sure.
I think we used to see that with Razor of old, like one BKB item and you don't need to farm the rest of the game. But
back
not really how it's
BKB
played.
too. I miss old BKB. That shit was cool.
Setting up on the tier 1 bottom, Kanjiki. Pops the Unleash. See what the defense is going to look like. There are heroes coming in down here from that Twin Gate. Phoenix in the area, Supernova at the ready, they'll jump away, the TP's coming through, and they're out in time. The Magnetize dropped onto the Illusion. What a bait.
Well played.
Looks like 5 Cappy not gonna stick around on that one as the tower does get denied.
And Jug's just still farming up his Storm. He's almost at his Ags.
Yeah, 1600 gold ahead of the Timber Saw, and it's the next hero behind him.
Yep. He just has to make sure that he doesn't have like one random death. I feel like even though he's having a very good game, it's close enough that he can't just have like a silly feed where he tries to solo like a Razor under his tier 1 and then the Timber TPs and then he dies to some other rotations.
Yes.
He has to play it pretty clean.
Smoke play down towards Ursa, they caught him with the scan. Battle Fury, maybe on the Courier? Yeah, on the Courier, they didn't quite take it down. If they knew it was on there, they might have. Oh, the Courier taking the long route, see if they can't get it? No, Battle Fury does come through. Might have been more
I feel like they just
impactful than
like gave him mercy there. What the hell was that? They all just like stared at him for a second. I don't know about that one.
Not
that was
layering it up
strange.
in the slightest.
No. I mean, I guess part of it might have been that because they were expecting him to be on the medium camp because the courier was going that direction, and so they all like had their cameras there, and then he shows up on the small camp. They're like, "Oh wait, what?" And so everyone's just like sitting there staring at him. That'd be my guess.
Yeah, the next level bait, send your courier to a different camp. Totally not
Yup.
an accident, totally intentional.
Genius. Genius player. 1,000,000 IQ.
Yeah, now that you say it, I would bet on that that's exactly what happened. They saw the courier going the wrong way, and
Yeah.
that was just enough. Mr. Lizard wanted the Timber. I don't know if that's a kill they could really burst down. I know they have 4 heroes. It's a hard one. They're going to go the path less traveled to find the 2 supports. That was the whole Omni Slash for 1 slash on the Phoenix, but did stop the egg from coming through.
I mean, kill's a kill. It's one of those things where you're down here, you're probably not going to have some big team fight. You're just going to go back to farming afterwards, so...
Yeah, I mean, you'll absolutely take the 2 supports. Haven't been checking in on the Void Spirit's items too much, but it looks like the Aghanim Scepter coming through is one of the ways to deal with the Timber Saw.
Yeah, that'll be good against the Ursa as well.
Yeah, I'll have that one
Just
after
like those random silences make it really hard for him to play his game. Especially because he's so behind. Like, not net worth wise, I guess, but his inventory looks kind of awful for 17 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, even net worth wise, when you're Battle Fury Ursa, you don't want to be 3rd going on 4th in the net worth. But the roll forward, they're going to find onto Mr. Lizard. So tanky Centaur going to be able to pop the Stampede, caught by the roll. Looks like he might just be going down the jump forward across, though. They're looking for Timber Saw, took him down halfway. Now the focus changed over to the Ursa. Ursa falling low, falling low. He will go down. The Supernova will explode. Void Spirit, see if he's not in some trouble off to the side with the Soulbind. Gonna hold him back. He's got the jump in 1 second. Looks like he'll be fine. And off to the side, Kinjiki able to escape as well. So it ends up being a 2-for-1 trade.
And that's a fight that goes positive even though Jug's not there, which is really nice.
Yeah, it ends up being the full 5 versus 4 too. I mean, that's just about everything used outside of Jug being there. I was really surprised actually at how much damage they were able to pump through onto Timber Saw.
Yeah.
Just immediate burst. The jump with the Void Spirit, and he was down about halfway. And this is through the Eternal Shroud as well. I mean, this is...
Yeah, that was some very solid damage. I'm hoping that they make a quick play now with the Jug while the Phoenix Egg is down, Razor ult's down, Earth Spirit ult's down, and you have Omni Slash. But it might be hard to find the right angle.
See what it's
like, even though they're
just back. Yeah.
Even though the cooldowns line up nicely, you don't want to force something that's like super unnatural and then you just find yourself in some random spot.
Leechy King looking for the ward instead. Gonna be rolled upon. Slowly run down, trying for the TP.
Oh, is he actually? Oh, he lives! Wow, what a player.
Amazing.
I'm still gonna get dewarded, but...
Yeah.
Oh, it's essentially, I see, nice.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, one thing is... Hold up, let's see the TP's coming in, Mr. Lizard. The target underneath the Observer.
Big one?
Comes through, gonna connect onto him, kick that. Got the Stampede up, he's gonna try for the TP instead, Kinjiki. Gonna jump in, looking for the Phoenix. No egg to work with, and the Stampede gonna run themselves away. Not only do they get out, but they get themselves a kill. Drano still wants in.
This will hasten my footfall.
Talk about a nerf to that Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, yeah, I was
range
wondering,
might have
I was
just
like,
caused
did
them, but
I was
Just fine.
surprised, I was like, did they decrease the cast range? Yeah,
cast
looks
range
like they did.
decreased by 100 from 550 to 450.
That's tough.
Timber's in here. Run it away, you'll be able to Timber Chain. I was gonna say before we got this fight, they're looking for him still.
Is he dead?
Yeah,
I think he's
down here.
died.
Oh, the Remnant doesn't quite connect.
unlucky.
Oh no. Don't really have a good way to stop him. Really making some space.
There's gonna be
I mean, he is
maybe long boost
dead, maybe? Eventually, he's taking the stack. The Swift Slash takes him down.
Okay. Okay. Now they can go like grab Roche, have one person DP top, clear the wave.
Yeah,
This should be fine.
Wisdom Rune gonna be grabbed up as well. Long chase down. End up getting the kill though. But yeah, it's a significant nerf to the Swift Slash, the cast range. It's one of its strongest points, was that it was so easy to engage.
Yep.
But still was trying to make the point that we're not seeing a blink Timber Saw that we've become accustomed to nowadays.
That's true. I've tried playing the Blink Timber Saw, and I think I'm just too low skilled to use it, but it feels just like awkward and clunky whenever I try. I watch people and I'm like, oh my god, this build is so good. You just like blink and delete people in a second, and then I do it, I'm like, holy shit, I'm bad.
Yeah.
But
I am 100% on board with that because I think Timber with the blink becomes one of the higher skill cap heroes in the game. Like,
yeah.
just full stop, because
Absolutely.
there's so much you can do with the hero with the extra mobility of the blink. I mean, years ago, if you said blink Timber, I would have thought you were absolutely insane. Like, what are you doing buying blink on a mobility hero already? But
I remember, I don't know, so you started playing Dota in 2016, so I'm assuming you don't know, like, Dota 1 players. But there was this Dota 1 player called Yapitz, who was the first, like, Shadow Fiend player. And he was, like, the big dick Shadow Fiend player that would just, like, 1v1 people and was a beast for Dota 1 days.
Sure.
But he, like, briefly started playing Dota 2, and I saw him back in, like, I don't know, 2013 or something, playing Timber, rushing Blink, and I was like, what the fuck? But it's Yapitz, so you're like, okay. And then, what do you know, like, 7 years later, people are like, oh my god, new technology, Timber Blink Rush.
I mean, it's,
So he really
it's
has
just
it.
actually looks insane. It, like,
Radiant's bottom tower.
I can't remember the first game that I saw it in, but I don't know. I was sold from the first game that I saw people abusing it.
Yep. And this is gonna be a nice tower push. They've got the Aegis, they can just, like, clean up parts of the map. Wherever they go, the enemy's just gonna, like, dodge.
Yep. Yeah, turning their attention towards mid here. They're gonna have to wait for the wave to push in, so see if they do hang around the mid here, or if they go back to defend the top. Timber has
I'd
pushed
kind
this
of
all
like
the way
to
in.
see them just split up in farms, but
Looks like they're gonna stick around and think about taking triangle mid area.
it's just, like, a little bit hard to force fights. And so you just want to, like, be outscaling your opponent. You're only up 2k right now. It's weird how Dota's shifted from when you're strong, like, just playing aggressively and running through objectives, versus when you're strong, like, splitting up and farming and assuming that no one's gonna die in your 3 lanes and just getting, like, a net worth advantage.
Yeah.
But I feel like, especially since TI10 with Spirit, like, that was a big part of their strategy, is that they would just, like, farm on all 3 cores whenever they were strong. And then all 3 lanes would always be shoved.
Yep. Yeah, I actually, like, when we saw the OpenAI bots come through,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
so much tech to be learned from that. Like, that was, like, the biggest, maybe not the biggest, but that was, like, one of the biggest, like, strategy turning points in my mind in Dota, seeing, like, it opened people's eyes to this idea that you can do crazy, weird, unintended shit, like abusing the early buyback, and that immediately got, you know, nerfed. And
Yep.
but, like, just little abuses
Those were
like
fun,
that.
though. I miss that. I miss early buyback. I think that stuff was really cool.
Yeah. Well, I think it's like it shifted people's mentality, right? To being like, hang on, there's this weird exploitable shit that we just can do that no one's done, because we were like, oh, there's a way Dota's supposed to be played.
Yep.
Threw all that out the window.
Yeah.
And
Or
I
just,
think
like,
all this
farming on
little, like,
supports
this
and-
split farm and really, like, outmaneuver and outflank your opponents, like, just feels like a natural extension of that to me. So
Yeah.
outer tier 2's collected. Drano, a minute and a half left on the Aegis, and he's thinking high ground. Tier 3,
I
down to
think
about
it's
half
good to try
HP.
to just poke. The enemies are very split up right now, so at least, like, dragging them back is just nice.
Yep. Oh, exactly right. They get 4 out of 5 back, as it's Ursa existing on the top, gonna take down Enemy Tormentor.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire
God, Timber has so many buttons.
They took down their own one as well, right? While I wasn't watching. Yeah.
Someone took it.
Phoenix
Yeah,
Shard
Phoenix got
and
it.
Timber
Okay.
Shard.
Yeah.
Okay, you said he was just poking before, and now he's back up on the high ground. 40 seconds left on the Aegis. This time they're all in the base.
I'm a little worried about this fight, though. I can see it going kind of badly.
I think after that poke, they didn't get too much done on the high ground. They're gonna back it
They
off.
need to
and-
split up and farm.
They're hunting for
but-
Ursa. They realize he didn't come back twice. So we
Could
see
be
the
a good
Aghanims
kill
on
if they can find
Senta.
it. Oh, he doesn't find him. Damn.
Able to get out, but
Yeah.
still with 5 cap, doing a pretty good job backing and keeping control of the map as they run back through enemy jungle.
It's true. I would be scared if I were them, though. Even without, like, being able to see the stats that we can, like, you feel that you're underfarmed. Because
Yeah.
you've kind of spent the past, like, 4 minutes with Aegis running as 5, not hitting as many creeps, while the enemies flipped. They farmed all top, they farmed all bottom. Like, you know that you don't have much of a net worth lead anymore.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They are back up on the high ground for a 3rd time. This time, no Aegis for Drano. And Jake, you wanted to run forward. Please get out, guys. They're trying to just pull it back, trying to keep them inside of the base. And
Yeah, but it's
a valiant
not
effort, but it's
really
playing with
working.
fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They might be able to find Ursa here. He doesn't have TP for 20, but...
They're following his courier coming out, too. And
the
this is the
courier's
courier
going
with
to
the
the
blink.
promised lands.
Sweet.
The courier's going to go to the
courier's
right
the
camp this
promised land.
time. It's got a blink on it, though, Ursa.
No, bro!
No, not like this!
Oh, that's so sad.
It is the 2nd time this game this has happened to him.
Oh no, Drano's not. Okay, good. The tunnel vision stopped there.
Scanning.
Smoke broke, you went for the 50-50 play.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't come up with it.
Yeah.
They were just a bit too slow to catch up with the courier to get it when it was delivered. And then, I mean, he knew he had to go from fog with, you click on the courier, you see the blink, you know that he's gonna outreact if you just walk through.
Yeah, I think what you're supposed to do is just scan early and then use Astral Step before the courier arrives, once you know which camp he's on, but it's hard.
Yeah. No, it's a rough
Dota's a difficult game. It's so easy to like hindsight and make some comment of like, oh, you obviously just should have done this, but there's a million different
Smoke
things
up
to think
Drano in
about.
some trouble. The jump on the backside though, and instead he's able to pick off the Phoenix, and somehow Legion gets away from it. Now gonna find the soul bind, and the Omni Slash dumps across onto the timber. He's able to get the Yules. Not able to bounce the damage off. Instead, gonna spin and look to get away. Looks like he will make it out. Ursa on the side. Man fighting up against 2. Centaur puts him in the cart, tries to drag him away. Kanjiki in some trouble now, trying to run it off. Won't quite find him. The Swift Slash not bouncing over to Ursa. Now Drano gonna look to go 1 versus 2, and he looks to have it. The jump across the Magnetize dumps down. Jug looking for it now, spins off some of the slow. Able to run away, and now Ursa falling low, trying to man fight, not gonna take him down.
Ooh.
Up on the high ground, Timber gets stuck, and that might just save Dire's side as they're able to walk it off. Timber now feigns forward, but they're underneath the healing ward. They're healing up, maybe ready for round 2. There's not a lot of mana left, but Timber caught up by the remnant. Now Silence slows down, see if he's able to get the chain away, throws out that 2nd shock room, but the magic damage coming through, not on time with the back.
Holy!
Oh.
That fight went way better than I thought it was going to. Oh my god, that looked like it was gonna be bad.
Explain to me how Grimstroke didn't die. Explain to me.
He's just built different. He's just like that.
They
That's the
saw,
Lychee King you're talking about.
they
My
saw
God.
the Jug straight out front. Decided that it might be too difficult of a kill. There's no bash around Ursa, so they might not be able to chain him all the way down with the supports behind. So they go on the easy kill. They go on the Grimstroke. They make the right decision. And all of a sudden, this guy's on your high ground and he soul binds you. Oh, Mr. Lizard just off time. Razor able to get the BKB off, and now we jump forward. Earth Spirit in some trouble. The Supernova drops down, but it'll get taken down immediately. There's just 1 hero left alive on the Radiant side. That is when he's taken down. He will find the kill on the Juggernaut, but he'll certainly pay with his life. As, the stun's off the mark. Okay, he does go down. The buyback from Phoenix.
Okay, they need to
Looks like
kill
that's all they're going to get. Need to get out of here as Ursa starting to go to town. Very slow Centaur away. They will make it. BKB. And run away. Ursa not able to accomplish too much there. The rolls. They're looking for Kanjiki. Blood grenade even. 30-minute blood grenade.
Marcy's got a blood grenade too.
Still escaping up the high ground. Still there's
You
no rest
Wait,
for
can
the
you jump
weary.
on? Can you jump on enemies? I don't remember.
No.
Is it only a shard? I don't remember
Yeah.
how this shit works. I feel like they changed it a
it's
100
the
times.
shard.
Is under attack.
I see.
Dire's structure.
Okay, well they still got 2 buybacks out of it. They're up 6k gold now. Jug had a little bit of a silly death, but it's his first one, so I'll permit it.
Yeah, if he lives there, this game has an entirely different complexion. Still a 6k net worth
Yeah.
lead for 5
Radiant's top
Cappy.
tower is under attack.
He was just like hitting the Razor while he was linked and had like 10 stacks of Eye of the Storm on him and just got chunked.
Yeah. He just got a little too excited because Razor, the last one alive, is pretty low. Like, oh, we're gonna take him, we're gonna take the tower, we're gonna take everything.
Yeah.
Goes down instead. I think we've all
But
been there.
Roche is
Like,
back
yeah, I
up.
just want this kill.
Roche is back up, but everyone's alive. They don't have Phoenix Egg for 20, but it should be up by the time that if they're gonna contest.
5 Cappy's done a really good job taking down the egg in these fights. Helps that you have a Marcy.
Definitely helps the other Marcy.
Mr. Lizard had to sell one of the bracers. His inventory filled up.
Oh, that's so sad.
Lost his movement speed.
Mm-hmm.
They're just going straight into the Roche. Will give out its battle cry. Roche trying
Looks
to
like
summon
it's
the
not
Radiant
gonna be
Squad,
contested.
but they're not going to be in the area here.
Is the new banner good? I haven't been watching enough Dota to see how the changes affected it, but
The new
because
banner
it makes the creeps
is
invulnerable now.
the new banner is good in the situations where it would be good. Is the best way I can describe it.
Okay.
If you're playing this game where enemies trying to just like depush your wave and everything, but they can't step outside the base to take it down, then it's good. But it's like a temporary invulnerability. Like it's you basically get glyph on your creeps that walk by it.
It almost got the timber there. That's tough.
Yeah, I saw the TP's coming through. But yeah, you basically get glyph on your creeps that walk by it for whatever the duration is.
Yeah.
But if you don't care that creeps are in your base, like the creeps give vision and everything is probably the most impactful. But
Yeah.
But if you don't really care about the creeps being there, then it kind of doesn't do anything. I don't know.
Makes sense.
Like, there's the games where you stall on high ground because you can just, like, wave clear, and kind of ask, like, how are you pushing this? And those games, it's very, very good because if your opponent's doing that, they probably can't come out of the base to contest you, and you can put the banner far enough away that they can't poke it down. But otherwise, like, the old banner you might prefer because it lets you better depush the wave. Jump forward, swift slash onto the timber.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
With the nullifier, Drano just a little bit of poke, takes down the range barracks.
Has fallen.
Radiant smoke behind, but they'll drop the banner right up on the high ground. There you go,
Word.
keep the range creep alive.
Just send the message.
I think that tells you what they think about it. They're not that worried. Jump on the backside, Ursa's in. Mr. Lizard, 2-man stomp. Grimstroke goes down immediately at the start. Drain on the front line. Look at the timber saw. He's falling so low. The Eagles not able to save him from the nullifier, but still able to live around on the back. Mr. Lizard takes them down with that stampede. Dropped across. Drano living. He's just fine. The buyback from the timber saw is 5 Cap. You're going to look to get out of here. A very valuable team for them up on the high ground. Not only do they get the barracks, get a couple value kills in a buyback, and Drano, he's not quite done. Might not have the mana, but he's got the life, he's got the will, he's got the spirit. He's going to jump forward, looking for Razor, takes him down. That's 85 seconds. No buyback, looking for Legion King, but still not able to find him. This Grimstroke, he's a magician, just surviving on the backline team, definitely. And that'll take down the Earth, so that'll just take down the Timbersaw if they're able to do it. If they're able to do it, they find him 100 seconds. Earth Spirit as well.
Very
That's a
nice.
team like one buyback
Let's
left.
go. Let's go. That's
And
fantastic.
that'll just about secure things
Think
for him.
that
I mean,
should
it's
be
not
game,
quite the
right?
game, but
Should be game. He's got healing ward. You just go hit the tier 4s.
just go for the tier 4s. It's like they're gonna. So
Okay, he might have forgotten.
Yeah, did he just get the
Hey.
healing word killed? Straight up.
Bruh,
Straight up.
unlucky. Yeah, he's getting pinged for it. That's funny.
Man. What a fight, though. What an absolute
Yeah.
banger of a fight.
Mhm.
Drano's still holding
Okay,
on to the
that's good.
Aegis.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
And it all started with a jump from the backlines, jump on the backlines from the Ursa.
Yeah. They killed Grim the first time, right? Grim bought back. There's no way.
Yeah,
this
so
guy
Ursa
didn't
jumped
get
for
it.
him and he bought back, TP'd into the outpost.
Okay, I was gonna say if they jumped Grim again and he lived, like bro's playing with magic. I don't know.
But the second jump was directly on him as well, and he still gets out at 200 HP.
Yeah.
He's an absolute wizard. 2
Nice,
seconds
well
left on Razor.
played.
Tier 4 is down. Throne is falling. Ursa going to be forced to buy back here. He held on to it as long as he could. Throne half HP. There's no glyph to work with. Instead, they're going to turn their attention towards the heroes. Raids are looking to get back to the fountain. The egg dropped on the front. Drano turning his attention towards. They're trying to focus down. They will take it down. The Phoenix has fallen. The last-ditch effort from the Radiant, but the heroes, they're falling. They're running out of life. Drano still ages to work with on the Juggernaut instead. Gonna look for the throne. The Ancient will fall.
Nice.
This game will conclude. GG's come through. To the round of 16 they go. 5 Cappy. What an exciting game for it.
It's fucking hype. They're owning.
This is awesome.
Okay. Who's their next opponent? Who's getting the fuck next?
That's right. That's the spirit.
Alright, next on the chopping block is...
Like, close the page.
Oh, wait! This is one of my friends. Wait. Oh, wait, no. Is it? No. This is red Pikachu, and my friend is blue Pikachu. My bad.
Alright, who's red Pikachu?
Red Pikachu... Let me pop open some Dota buffs.
Yeah, let's see. Round of 16 populated. Was that the last game in the round of 8? How?
Might have been.
I see it's like fully populated. It's 10:16. It started 2 hours ago. That's crazy.
I mean, usually these games are kind of stomps. See, rank 3,000, rank 800.
Yeah, but that wasn't even that long.
200,
It's what, 36
500.
minutes?
True. Although they took a while to get it going, and then the draft was slow. And
That's true. Oh, this is Buffles is buying onions. Buying onions is a northeastern guy. I played with him a lot.
Go. Hype.
Buffles is a like RD2Ler and
Okay.
and League of Loud's player, I think, right?
I see.
These guys are like Omega meme stack, I think. That's so funny that it's buying onions. Playing. I know, like, literally one person who's playing in these outside of CSO.
Oh, I'm hyped. The dream continues. Let's
That was
go.
an epic game. I love that.
That was a very good game. That was a fun game to watch. Drano played it very well.
Yeah.
Honestly,
No,
everyone played it well.
One death on the jug. I mean, it's great.
Mm-hmm. Now the question is Kyle going to play Centaur every single game? The answer may
Yes,
surprise
the answer is
you.
gonna be yes. He's gonna first pick the Centaur again.
If it ain't broke, is it going to be Centaur Marcy every game? That'd be really
Oh
funny.
goodness. How far can you go? You get into TI with Centaur Marcy?
Fuck it. Okay. As someone who has played or been a part of a number of teams that are playing TI qualifiers or TI group stage or whatever, you have this moment where you're like, damn, if we win like 40 games in a row, only 40 games, but 40 games in a row, we win TI.
We win TI.
That's all
yeah.
it takes. That's all it takes. We just need to win 40 games in a row. How hard is that?
Yeah, you
Not
never
that
heard of
hard.
variants, have you?
No. Just 40 games.
It would be something. So from here, right?
Mhm.
We've got like minutes before this game goes.
Yep.
So from here, they need to win this best of 3.
Yep.
They need to win the round of 8 best of 3.
Yep.
They need to win the round of 4 best of 3. So that's 6 games in a row from here, and that gets them into the close qual.
Yep.
Now I've got to go find how many games they need in the close qualifier.
Let's see. Closed qualifier is
One
8
team
teams
makes
with
it
one
from the close
spot.
qual, right? You need to win.
So that's 8-4-2. So
But they're gonna do
I'm assuming
like
they're all
group
best of
stage.
3s and then best of 5.
No, they're gonna
they
do
do
group
group
stage
stage
for
qual?
sure, right?
Oh, yeah, that probably makes more sense.
Because it's only 8 teams, so they'll do a group stage probably. Well, maybe. Yeah, you do
Let me
group
see
stage. You
another
have lower
region.
bracket, upper bracket, right? You have 4 teams lower, 4
I
teams upper.
think. Oh no region has done it yet, right?
The close qual?
Yeah,
No, the NA is the first region to even have the open.
I see.
So the open quals are all this week because there's the one today and tomorrow, and then there's the second one Wednesday, Thursday.
Okay.
The second one, instead of 3 teams qualifying from the Open, it's only 2. So
Interesting.
this week there's a 3rd place game, and next week second one there's not. But yeah, the close qual on Liquipedia doesn't have the format.
Okay. Well, about 40 games, give or take, like, I don't know, another 20. Maybe they need to win 60
Yeah,
games now.
it
What's
throws
60 games?
it off if you can lose the group stage ones. Well, you only have to
True,
win
then you
bracket
can-
games.
Then you can throw a couple games just for
Yeah,
fun.
that's right.
Yeah. Easy. Winning TI is not that hard.
No,
Yeah.
of course not. Just win.
Just win.
Why
Duh.
not? Easy.
Why did you choose to lose? That's dumb.
Yeah, everything in life's a choice, right?
Mm-hmm. Have you ever considered just choosing to win instead?
Exactly.
Okay, let's see. So I think you can see. Can you see the previous team's draft? Go to
Through this. You can see it through the ticket, I'm sure, if the ticket is loaded.
Might have to go through the
Oh, the
ticket.
ticket's broken.
Oh fuck.
The ticket on Dotabuff, have it. Right? What is it? Road to TI 13 open call or something? Road to TI 13 OQ.
Oh, here we go. Okay. The team before
You
played.
playing Wind Ranger offlane?
No. They let Sand King through and they beat it. They went.
Okay.
They banned Shaman, Veno, TA, Axe. First pick Storm. Response
First pick
ban
Storm?
DK. First pick Storm ban DK. Does DK beat up Storm in lane though? I guess he kind of does. I don't know if
Yeah.
this hero's good though.
You have
Then
the
they went-
innate Dragon's Blood, so
Dragon's Blood's an innate now? What the fuck?
yeah. No, so DK is one of the heroes that changed, I think, the most with the facets. Because DK you pick a type of dragon.
Oh, what
to
the
be.
hell? Wait. Okay, the red one, you get your cleave.
Yeah.
Oh, you get cleave when you're just a dude too,
Yes.
but it's really shitty cleave. I see. And then, okay, the green one, you still get your poison shit. Wait, so,
You get 1 and it levels.
oh, but then you get like,
But you get benefits when
see.
you're melee. Yeah.
and your dragon form now gives you like 140 attack damage.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But here's the deal that like I was running into watching a DK, like just watching some DK as the draft has come up on screen.
5 seconds remaining.
If you pick, say, like the Frost form,
Yeah.
then your level
Red
1
team.
dragon is
Mhm.
ass at taking towers because you don't have poison.
Yeah.
So
Do
it
you get all of them
plays
back when you
pretty
get
differently
eggs?
because you don't like do the same shit.
Do you get all of them when you have eggs?
That's a good question. Let me check. The eggs increases the level of dragon.
Victory.
No, you just get a 4th level.
That sucks.
So you don't get all the effects anymore. You get one of the effects, and then you get splash damage, bonus move speed from the dragon form.
Complicated. No,
Yes.
the centaur's out.
Radiant team.
they were watching. They were
Well,
scouting.
if he gets the Sand King, then we're home free.
Team ban.
That's
That's
true.
just easy living. Okay, they banned the
Right.
Tiny, which I think is smart. That hero is wait, it was Tiny 3. Oh, I guess Tiny's a core now.
10
Interesting.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, Tiny's been played position 1 most, I think.
5
I see.
seconds
Because
remaining.
you have like the craggy exterior now as well. That's his
Oh, that's
innate.
hype.
Yeah.
Let's go, Craggy. Let's see, what else? What did the other team ban last game?
Where did you find it? Because I looked on
Here,
Dota.
I'll just link it to you. I pulled up one of their Dota buffs.
Oh, you
and
just
then-
pulled up his profile?
Wow.
Okay, yeah.
Here you go. Let me.
I was too lazy.
here's the link. I got you.
Maybe not lazy. It was too dumb
10
to do.
seconds remaining.
No,
It's
you're
like the
fine,
last
you're
way I was
fine.
thinking.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, so they banned the Rasta and the TA last game.
Mm-hmm. The team they were playing against had some random bans, though, it seems.
Yeah. Were they any good, I guess is part of that question.
No, looks like they are kind of stomped.
Yeah, bottom Immortals. Yeah, they
Yep.
played against Immortal Divine stack.
Yep.
So
Okay. Veno out. Centaur out. Sand King
10
in.
seconds remaining.
Sand King in? Maybe.
Mercy in.
5
Sand King Marcy
seconds
sounds like a pretty
remaining.
sick lane.
I guess there's also the question of if Sand King's left,
Radiant
is this
team
red
ban.
Pikachu team just gonna take it?
True. They did have second pick last time. Okay, Sand King Ben.
10
We are not
seconds
risking giving
remaining.
away the Sand King.
By the way, I
Although-
couldn't look at the banners
5
in game
seconds
because
remaining.
my first person's turned off, so I don't mispress it. But you can see the banners here. Look at the banners.
Isn't it cute?
It's super cute. I love that they have like pictures for this. These people have never played
Dire
together.
team ban.
Yeah.
Like not seriously. So
Mhm.
someone put this together and they did a pretty good job.
Oh, yeah.
I was prepared coming into today to like clown on them
10
for just
seconds
copying
remaining.
5 rat, but it's cute. I love it.
5
I've happy
seconds
hot
remaining.
tub.
Now I'm calling it an homage. Yeah.
What a beautiful homage. Five Rat was the team that I used to coach, so it's a special homage. To me.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
appreciate it. Those are my boys.
5 rat was the first Div 2 team like that I focused on.
Yeah, they're the goats.
Probably the main Div 2 team. I if you can't tell about me, care about like the shitty tier of Dota. You know, Div
yeah,
2
it's so
NA,
fun.
college
It's so
Dota.
fun. Yeah.
I really think that like in an alternative universe, we have a better pipeline for this game, and it's like a growing like competitive game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
like League seems to. I mean, it's grass is always greener, but League seems to have a pretty good setup of like. I think it's Academy is what they call it, but
yeah. I
And
mean,
then they have some
Dota's
of
enough
the-
of a Valve passion project that
that's
this
true.
will exist until the end of the line. So I
Okay,
can't
what's the
complain too
counter pick
much.
for Storm? Let me protract it.
10
Is it just
seconds
TA?
remaining.
You could, yeah. I don't
Storm's
see too much
good.
wrong with that.
5 seconds
Storm, okay,
remaining.
Storm's weird because your remnant is not the remnant of old.
Oh, this says Storm gets fucked by Ember. That's new. That didn't
Huh.
used to be the case to this degree. Is Ember good though? He
Dire
also gets
team
fucked by TA.
ban.
Yeah,
Legion
there's the
Commander.
Legion.
Alright, Kyle wants first pick every single game. He says, I will play Centaur, Sand King, or Legion. Otherwise, get me out.
So I guess here's the question because he's the lowest rank on the team, right?
Yes.
10
I guess
seconds
like
remaining.
from a mentality standpoint, I'm just wondering if they're picking him first
5
because
seconds
if they're gonna
remaining.
sack a lane, they'll sack his just as like the most likelihood to go wrong anyway. Or if they're picking him
It al-
first to like try and build a draft around him to like pull him up. You know what I mean?
I think that he feels like he's got a couple heroes that he can play very well, and everything else is going to be kind of a mess.
Okay.
I also think just looking at win rates, it seems like after the bans go out, there's a bit of an offlaner patch. It feels like there are more, like there's a Sand King, there's an Axe, there's a Legion, there's a Centaur. It feels like there's
And then it
enough
falls off.
strong.
10
And then
seconds
after that,
remaining.
it's like, are we picking Mars? Are we picking Slardar? Like
5
Night Stalker?
seconds
We're picking some
remaining.
kind of
Yeah.
suspect shit.
Yeah, no, I get where you're going with that.
And it
So
also
the
just
TA
means you
taken out.
always have a blink stun on your team. And
Yep.
if you're building a draft and you're 4 picks in and you're like, wait, shit, we don't have a blink stun, and now you have to play like, I don't know, puck into some awful matchup because otherwise you have
10
no way to
seconds
jump people,
remaining.
it's depressing.
Yes.
Because you
Yeah,
accidentally picked some like
5 seconds remaining.
Venomancer off lane that just like is gonna place wards and never initiate.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean that with like the most respect too. Like
Yeah, no, you can just talk him a little. He's like definitely lowest MMR, but I think that he plays well on a couple different heroes. And
oh
he
yeah, no, for sure.
he
Radiant
messaged
team
he messaged me basically that he was yeah. he said, I have a bopping team, rank 200, 200, 300, 800, me, and Sand King is broken, so I'm basically rank 500 already.
But Sand King's been
10
banned in all the
seconds
games
remaining.
I
by his own
know,
team.
I know.
5
He's not even
seconds
showing his true
remaining.
power levels yet. Just you wait.
He's just lulling us into it. This is just game 1 of best of 3, so there's always game 2, win or lose. It's always game
Yep.
2.
They do love to run through their reserve time.
They really do.
Part of me was thinking about coaching them. I decided not to because it's more fun to cast, but they seem to need a little bit of guidance help on their drafting. It's been fine, just a little. You don't want to
Gotta
be
get a
down to,
folder. Gotta get a folder full of papers.
yep. Oh my god, you have no idea how large the folders I used to print out were. For TI-10, I printed out like 150 pages in a folder. It was
Jesus Christ.
absurd. It was absurd. And then we lost a single best of 1 lower bracket elimination match.
Oh no.
It was so depressing.
All the
Dire
prep.
team pick.
Yeah. Too much prep. Okay, Legion Sky. Beautiful. We're back
There
to
you go.
TI-4.
Yep. Hey, if it's
You
not
blink
broke,
on them, you stun them, you kill them. Real simple.
it ain't broke.
Hmm
Now you gotta go change it.
I'm glad they didn't just like YOLO a
10
Marcy pick,
seconds
because
remaining.
Legion Marcy sounds like ass. I'm sure it
Yes.
would work, but it's like you don't have a
5
stun on the
seconds
Legion the same way
remaining.
that you do with the Centaur. So
I'm
it's
not
gonna
I'm
work.
not convinced it would just work.
Yeah.
I think you could make it work, but I wouldn't go so far to just be like, yeah, it works.
I'm gonna be their #1 fan today. I'm blind optimism through and through.
I will be
Anything and
optimistic
everything
within
works.
reason. But yeah, so Remnant on Storm, if I'm not mistaken, just doesn't stay in place. Like,
Dire
that's
team
just changed.
Well, it's a facet. You can choose to get the one that walks.
Oh,
Or
can you
you can
choose?
choose-
Can you choose that would be normal?
Yeah, you can choose to
Okay.
have it be normal, which
But the
is
other one's
less
bad.
common but higher win rate, actually. And that one makes it so that if someone
10
attacks you after they got
seconds
W'd, then they get overloaded, which is
Oh,
not
if they
very cool.
attack in general, not just
5
you.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, just in general, I guess.
Yeah.
But usually if you get Vortex, you then walk away.
Oh, and you can self-cast the Remnant. Okay, I see. That's fine. I just saw like a million misplays with the Storm Spirit thing.
Oh,
on
with
day one.
yeah, where
It's just like
now it's just walking in
around.
the opposite direction and
Yeah.
you just miss your combo. That's funny.
It's like all you needed to do was Vortex and put it in place. And instead of Vortex, you
Mhm.
walked it away.
Yep, these stupid hipster storms. I really wanted to see some like
Radiant
Grimstroke
team.
stuff where people were taking the Kirby thing and then he just like fucks up because of that. That would be funny.
The Kirby thing looks awful though.
It looks really funny though.
All right, Shadow Demon Juggernaut.
Okay.
So the Shadow Demon
Um,
save coming in for the duel.
Yep.
Pretty
10
concrete answer.
seconds remaining.
Both teams
Yep.
burned through their reserve time already, by the way. 33
Mhm.
seconds versus 9.
5
But-
seconds remaining.
You know, we saw Jug really like not have it in lane
Radiant team pick.
in that last game. Like
Mhm.
you were noting that Spin does fuck all.
Yeah. I was at first gonna say, oh, you have disruption into spin and Shadow Demon's playing 5, but having a combo into spin doesn't seem like it's as big of a deal as it used to be.
Yeah, that was kind of where I was going. Like
10
I think of
seconds
Jug
remaining.
versus Legion, and it's like, okay, you spin and Legion is kind of forced off the
5
wave, or you
seconds
gotta like
remaining.
figure out some answer. But I'm not convinced Legion can't just like stand there and hit you,
Mm-hmm.
proc the moment of courage, and be fine.
Yep. That hero's pretty big. I like the CK pick a lot.
Dire team
It's good against the SC. He's just gonna kill this up. He has good burst. The save doesn't really do much
Yep.
because of his burst. This Dark Willow pick I don't understand though.
Feels a little
I-
suspicious to not have like a solid point stun on either support.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
I know the Dark Willow has been picked up more commonly.
5 seconds
Now
remaining.
the extra brambles coming through from the facet is very nice.
Okay.
Dire
But
team
I do think it's suspicious to not have an instant stun, especially against the Juggernaut.
I mean, in theory, if they just play around the map, like they have a lot of damage.
Yep.
And they have arguably better team fight. Definitely early game better team fight.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm a little bit sussed out though.
Mhm.
5 seconds
They need a
remaining.
mid that like ties this together. What are good mids? Is Ember a good hero? I feel like this hero is usually kind of in the shitter.
Ember,
Ember Spirit has
Radiant
a
I think it was middling.
50% win rate. That's
Wow.
good enough.
Could be indeed.
Tiny's banned, right?
Tiny
Tiny's banned.
is
Tiny was
yes
first.
banned. First banned.
I don't like Ember into Jug though. Like you have
Yeah.
a root
10
and
seconds remaining.
it's okay. Like you don't really need to worry about killing the
5
Jug.
seconds remaining.
You kind of
I'm
just want to
torn.
kill the Storm.
Yeah, I'm torn because I feel like you want a hero that does something, and you also don't necessarily need one, if that makes sense. Like, you have pretty good ways to go out and find people, but you still are kind of lacking this instant stun ability, especially Storm, Timber, Jug, like all heroes that you are looking
10
to just
seconds
continuously
remaining.
lock down.
Mm-hmm.
5 seconds.
Because otherwise,
remaining.
you know, my mind goes to like heroes like the TA, like the Lesh, that you can just kind of exist and say, my team has Legion Skyr. Like, we have damage, and I'm going to play a hero that is going to add to that while being survivable enough to not just die in the first wave.
Yeah, they already do have a ton of damage, but
Yeah.
I can see like a Primal maybe working, but it's bad. It's actually no, it's horrible against the Shadow Demon. I don't want to play Primal into Shadow Demon. That sounds horrendous. And Storm is actually not good. Never mind, that was a grief. I like the bans of just banning team fight subs.
Yep.
And subs the saves.
10 seconds remaining.
What do you want mid?
5 seconds remaining.
I really don't know who you want mid here. This it's a
Dire
good
team
question.
pick.
Yeah, they take out the Lesh.
I feel like there might be like a sleeper pick somewhere.
I mean, could you just go like Necro or some shit?
Not into Shadow
Feels
Demon.
really bad against Shadow Demon, yeah.
Okay, my
Uh-huh.
hipster pick, my hype ass hipster pick is Night Stalker,
10
and then you just like run
seconds
at them non-stop, and you have infinite damage and infinite vision, and you silence
5
the
seconds
Storm and the
remaining.
Jug and the Timber, and you kill everyone. Realistically, probably not good. Probably gets shit on in the lane, probably
Radiant
just looks like a
team
mess.
pick.
But in theory,
That's
kind of
fair.
hype.
Maybe they go back for a Void Spirit?
Void Spirit
Go
can
for the
do the
Zags
same
again?
and lane better.
Yeah.
Void Spirit sounds like a much more human pick. Good suggestion.
10 seconds remaining.
If they pull out the Night Stalker, it'll be hype though. 4 seconds of reserve time, so we're gonna see it come
5
down.
seconds remaining.
I really don't know where their mind is at the moment.
I
'Cause I just
think-
don't know if Void Spirit like pulls it together.
I think it's fine. Win
Your
runner.
actions
Win?
is your hero.
That can kill the Jug. That can definitely
Can
kill the Jug.
How's it do against Storm though?
It should be fine. Like you have win run if he just like walks up.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's a positive matchup, like a fairly positive. Let's do some research. Storm Spirit. I love Protractor.
It is
Or beautiful.
48% win rate against Storm on Pro Tracker. Or 48% matchup rate.
Favorite for
It
Storm.
is in the
or-
worst against.
Okay.
It
Oh, I
is
see.
fourth in the worst against, so it is.
Oh, you're right. 40% win rate. Holy shit. Oh yeah, Storm's getting shit on. Beautiful.
It's not.
Amazing pick.
I don't think it's 40% win rate, right? It's
Yeah, it's 40% win rate when playing against a windrunner as Storm. Is
that what these stats are though? Because Night Stalker is 89% win rate.
Yeah. I mean, this is over the past like
Over the past
week?
like 2 days, yeah.
Yeah, it's over just since the patch, and it's like specifically high MMR games, and so you'll have some odd stats there because
that's
of
fair.
anomalies. Like worst with position 4 shadow beams, 11% win rate. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck's picking position 4 shadow beam, but realistically, that's probably a shadow beam player that said mid or double mid, and
Yeah,
then
right.
they just decided that he got less CS, so he was position 4. Okay. The capybaras here for round 3.
Oh, by the way, I am gonna correct that immediately, and I wouldn't if it wasn't a big deal. But I had the offlane tab selected. I'm gonna assume you did too, because you saw the same stat. It is first in the best against it, 59.5% win rate for wind. So.
Oh no, I was just looking at Storm and then
Oh, okay.
again. Yeah.
So I opened Wind and it like defaulted to the offlane Wind, which said it's
Oh, I
shit
see.
against Storm.
Yeah.
That is better.
Mm-hmm.
I'm now blind optimism again. They can do
Let's
no wrong. Great
go.
pick.
Let's go.
So let's see. I did also talk briefly about this Dark Willow facet, but the extra Brambles feels super good on this hero. Kind of exactly what you're looking for. Like
30
Brambles.
seconds to battle.
And once people got used to playing against Dark Willow, it's easy enough to just walk around with them.
It's probably pretty good with or against the Timber too, right?
I would
You just
imagine
like have
so.
random shit on the map that makes you not be able to W. You have
Yes.
magic bursts. I'm kind of seeing the vision. It's coming together.
It's coming together, yeah, for sure. Does have the
The
bougie
battle
storm
begins.
facet, moving remnant.
Hipster. What are the other facets? Scurry grants bonus attack and cast range. Okay, bro.
Okay, here's the Shadow Demon one. We haven't seen Shadow Demon yet. Creates illusions of heroes that die near him.
Oh, that's like the old W. That's
Yeah.
hype.
Also, Shadow Demon's attacks apply a 2% stacking amplify damage debuff to the enemy for 8 seconds.
Yeah,
So,
2%.
stack.
This is like the clockwork
Just
thing
click
of like.
It sounds like it's written like that's for your allies too, though. Like,
Oh.
in
that
lane, you
makes
click
sense.
him and Jug does more damage.
Oh, big damage on the jug. Holy shit. Bro fucked
Yeah.
up.
This is what I was talking about with the Legion, you know? This is what this hero is intended to be. But yeah, so 3 stacks on Kanjiki takes 6% more damage, and that's just on him, so that's from all sources.
I see. Interesting.
So I think it's a low number, but I wouldn't be surprised if that does actually add up. Really, just in lane. I mean, it's just for the first
Yeah.
7 minutes or so of the game. Then who cares?
Nah, heal up the Moon Shard. You're gonna go crazy. Oh, nice tonight.
Taking a look mid, 8-1 for the Wind against 6-0, 7-0 for the Storm. Running the remnants. A bit low on Wind as the Wind run, but
He just low rolled his auto attack. That's sad. Just for the range speed.
yeah, Dota, you know, what can you do? Tried with the walking remnant. Easy sidestep. I think that's got to be like the worst feeling in the world if you die to something that walks at you that slow.
Oh yeah.
Just like slowest skill shot.
But conversely, like the storm's gonna feel so cool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Storm hits it, he pogs so hard he breaks his keyboard, and then can't play anymore.
Perfect. That's the game plan.
The real way to win.
Yep.
So yeah, slight edge for Wind, but nothing very significant early.
Willow might die here.
Over to down to the side, yeah. Yeah, 4
Willow's
stacks of the
dead.
poison. Make that a bit. First blood for the buying onions.
Yeah, I can see how when you're walking someone down, the passive, you actually get it to stack up fairly high.
Yeah, he had plus 10% damage on him, I think. 5 clicks.
It's pretty good.
Something that's kind of key to note for the lane there as well is it refreshes on application, so it's not like you need
Yeah.
to click him a bunch in the 8 seconds. It looks like it fully extends the duration, so... I don't know.
Oh.
The jury's still out, but was pretty
It
significant.
definitely buffs his laning phase a little bit, which is nice. The hero did not have the strongest laning phase before.
I don't know, Shadow Poison's still pretty annoying.
True.
Stupendous.
Take a peek down bottom, the last lane we haven't checked in on yet. Drain on the CK versus another Timbersaw.
Yep. Seems to be pretty even.
17 and
There's
1
a
for
chance
18,
that they'll get a random kill on the squirrel, but there's no real like opportunity to kill Timber, I think, this late.
Yeah. Said random kill on the squirrel. I thought Drano was gonna go for it right there.
He was looking for sure.
Dire's
Got the full wave, but this time enough damage came through, so
Yeah.
Bushwhack stops, and there's more regen down here.
Looks like Wind is starting to have a very positive lane. Nice.
23
Oh,
and
I said
6.
that. She's almost dead.
Careful here.
Everything's
There is a
fine.
fairy fire and a wind run still
Dire's
available, but
structures are fortified.
But it means she's probably gonna lose both
Uh,
the waters.
Glyph came through. I'm not convinced that Storm actually pressed that Glyph. Trade 1-for-1 in the bot lane. Felt like the Glyph
I
came
think-
through at the same time Storm backed off to go get the water room.
Yeah. But either way. Seems like Wind is a little bit low resources, but she bought some Tangos, so it's fine.
Yeah, they did lose Drano on the bot side.
Yeah. It's a tough lane. Timber's a scary hero.
I think name of the game against Timber here is just limiting the damage. Drano dies, he didn't lose really much of anything. A couple of creeps maximum. But comes back and has some creeps stationed outside of his tower waiting for him, so be back into the group.
You know?
Meanwhile, up top, Mr. Lizard has 10 denies.
Nice.
28 for 10 versus
Oh, Jock has 15
for
CS, holy shit. Let's go. That's my
This
goat
is-
right there.
this is
That's my fucking
kind of
goat.
ridiculous. This lane cannot be
Yeah.
that bad.
Lowest MMR on the team, by the way. I taught this kid everything he knows.
Yeah, I'm no
Every
longer
single
allowed to talk
CS
shit,
he
I'm
gets,
pretty sure.
Every CS he gets is because of me. You're welcome. Except
Listen,
that one didn't
I
count.
called him out all CSL season just for this.
He's a
Pretty
great
sure that means if he makes TI, he owes me like half the prize money. That's how that works.
Oh yeah.
Buying onions falling low, but able to escape down the tower.
Yep. Okay, so it looks like generally lanes are going in our boys' favor.
Yeah,
Is what we like to see.
Shadow
Mostly
Demon
the
is
Jug
taking the
getting
long
kinda
walk
helpful.
home.
Dire's middle tower
You
is
love to
under
see it.
attack.
Jug says, "Do you want healing word?" And he says, "No, I have no mana."
Just leaves Legion to collect more denies.
Oh, they're getting a lot of
Back
damage on
towards
the
the
Timber.
Yeah, the Timber chain away, Drano. Doesn't have
big
another
power
round of
shot.
spells, but Legion King throws out.
Big power shot.
Doesn't need
Let's
it.
go.
Power shot comes through. Can't
What a
dodge the
rotation.
power shot.
That was hype.
Pretty sure power shot's undodgeable.
Oh yeah, it's just a point and click target.
Radiant's
That's right.
middle tower is under attack.
I don't think he's supposed to be hitting his camp though. There's a wave on his tower, my friend.
Yeah.
But it's fine.
Oh, you got the range creep. See, it's fine. Missed two
Everything
melees
is
for it.
fine.
It's value. You lost 150 HP on the tower, but don't talk about those. Saw the Wisdom Runes go 1-for-1 buying onions. Collected the one
And it
out
looks
in
like the
GP
CK lane is maybe gonna be okay even when Timber hits 6. I'm like hesitant to say that because Timber 6 is always horrifying, but
Yeah.
like they're both at full HP, which is nice.
It is also a level 5.5 Skyrim, by the
Yeah.
way. I mean, this guy is Omega
Oh, I like
level.
his skill build. I like his skill build a lot. I'm glad he took the second point E.
Drano's gotta
I
be
kind of
careful.
hope to see he like maxes E early.
Shadow
it
Demon
really
in the
is
area,
good.
spotted out. It's a great job from Leechy King to spot out this rotation from the Shadow Demon. Does have 3 poison stacks on him, making a 4th. Trying to get away, and the blood grenade slows him down, but the silence coming through, and it's gonna let him kill. Kenji
Very
can
nice.
TP in to make sure.
Thought I even got a little
In the
too
mid.
excited.
Oh.
Oh, that was a crazy kill. How did that happen? I missed that.
That's no javelin. Just
Yeah.
it's no javelin, no shackle.
Is under attack.
What?
Yeah, and the Storm had mana too. Like something happened. I'm guessing that Storm tried to go on Wind. Wind focus fired him, and the Storm just like fucked up.
I missed the
Timber's
kill on
dead?
the other half because I was trying to figure out the wind one, but that's a kill
Yeah.
on the Timber.
I'm not.
This is not
complaining,
supposed
though.
to happen.
Okay, I'm watching Gifted Gecko just because I don't want to miss his kill. Oh
By the
wait,
way-
There's actually there's a kill right here. Holy shit!
Yeah. Up top.
Dire's bottom tower is
And
under
Press the
dual
duel,
sword?
press the duel, press the duel, press it! There's no mana for the Sky ult, no! Oh, they will have the
Whatever.
kill.
Kill the kill. Kill the kill.
Mr. Lizard, 2 poison stack, the 3rd tower shot, he's gonna go down, right? Oh, maybe not. It's fine. Flying Onions falling low, but now the zip forward from Storm, looking to clean up what he
Insane power
can.
shot. Oh,
Power shot, not enough.
There you
Yeah,
go.
close. Leechy King,
nice to know.
pop down from Rose, and now all of a sudden, hang on, the turnaround. Storm, there's a power shot. Oh, sniper on one. Maybe it was the right one.
Let's fucking go! That's my goal.
Holy.
Oh, Kyle lives. He lives 10 HP.
1 HP.
Oh my
Was it
god.
down to 10?
No, it was 20. I'm just bad at reading.
Goodness gracious.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
What a sequence.
Timber Dine? Timber Dine?
Oh my.
Holy shit, that was a big crit. Oh my days.
I didn't get there in time. I was
Wrap it up, wrap
settling
it up,
down.
wrap it up. Wrap it up.
9-2. 10 minutes in. 10 minutes in. I wanted to
This
know.
Windrunner is looking nasty, by the way.
Yeah. That's no javelin. He's doing it without the javelin.
Yeah.
I did want to note before I switch to the net worth, and there's too much action going
That's
on.
cool. Squirrel is
Kill on the
dead.
squirrel. But before that kill, there were 26 denies for Legion,
Oh my god.
by the way.
Jug is not having a fun time.
No,
Not in the
Jug
slightest.
Jug is nearly level 7, Legion is nearly level 8.
Is under attack.
Okay, 10-minute net worth check. We got 4.5, 4.8, 5.3. Alright, Radiant's eating good. Meanwhile, Juggernaut and
Shadow
Storm are 3.5 minute 10.
Yeah, this 5 Cappy team is looking strong this game. And this Wind Ranger, holy,
Dire's
402.
middle tower is under attack.
And is this typical? He's gone for the hammer first.
I think it's fine.
I'm used to seeing the javelin just because of that focus fire attack speed, but definitely not a wind player. So
So, Javelin says... What? 15 extra
25% to
damage?
Dale 60.
So it's, yeah, so 15 extra damage on average per attack.
Radiant's
Whereas
middle tower is under attack.
30% of 20, or 70% of 24
Dire's
is...
structures
Yeah, about
are
16.
fortified.
So like 1 damage.
Sure. I mean, yeah, if you
It's
have the money...
magical
and
versus
you
physical
have-
though, so I think you're still out damaging with the javelin long term.
Oh, CK bottom?
Yeah, Drano this time has the armlet, gonna need to play himself out of this one. Not able to do it. But the wrap from Mr. Lizard, he's in. Storm out of mana, able to get to the low ground.
Just barely.
Does make it. Gonna make the calm play and not run up into the triangle.
Dire's middle
Yep.
tower is under
They just need to not show their advantage.
Yeah, and it's not a death that you like to see, but it's a pretty
Radiant's
committal stab into the jungle, all told. Doesn't take many heroes to bring him down, but they had to bring the entire team behind to make sure that Storm didn't get brought down.
Yep. Something's happening over here. Okay.
Just a little bit of posturing is. Saw 8
Yep.
heroes gathered briefly in the mid lane. Full blade mail for Legion.
He's rushing Ags after Blink. Is that the build? Did they buff it?
Gonna go with no. Not changed.
Cooldown goes down, the duration goes up. You're BKB? Were you BKB before? I don't remember.
I think so.
Oh.
Kanjiki hunting, but not finding.
Radiant's
Down bottom, Drano wants Timber again. Not able to connect on the silence.
That's okay. I mean, as long as they're farming it up, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick peek over at Jug, who really is starving over here. Still 800 gold from the Maelstrom. 700, I guess now.
Radiant scanning.
This is despair mode. Spin not doing a ton of damage against the camp.
Yeah.
So sad.
I do think that this is like a tiny thing, but I think... Oh.
Woodwing, Shackle Shot, connects. Drop the Mystic Flare, Leechy King. Gonna be the return target, but the drop... Oh, cross. Gonna hold it for now, and Storm forced to zip away. Pieing Onions. Able to take him down. Kanjiki looking for the +1, and Pieing Onions will be that
Roll on
one.
the Storm?
Storm actually out. Man, and Shackle on top of the duel. They'll take
Very
him down
nice.
as well.
And that should be mid tower as well.
That is a ginormous sequence here for 5 Cappy.
Dire's
Yeah.
middle tower is under attack.
And it feels like they could have gotten away with you know, maybe even that 1-for-1 support. Maybe should have just given up the 1 kill and not tried to
It was a
overdo
good rotation from the Legion to just be able to walk up on that storm like that.
Yeah.
It can be hard to find kills without your blink, especially on mobile heroes, but getting the right positioning at the right time makes it all come together.
First dual damage of the game, +10.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Drano headed towards the Orchid, same build up as the previous game. It's 2 games ago now.
Is this the dead Shadow Demon?
See if they're able to find it. It's a bit deep.
Yeah.
I'll think about
That's good. They're just farming it up.
Got the Maelstrom on Wind, working towards early Gleipnir, and might just come at a timing that Storm struggles to deal with it, as he's working towards an Orchid, not quite there yet. Means he's pretty far from any potential defensive items.
I would imagine that they chill out a little bit until Legion blink. At least that's what I'd like to see. Is just
Smoke popped by the Storm underneath the ward, so
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
never mind. CK
Some nice
smokes,
play
he
from
doesn't
him.
look good. There might be a play. This is like a risky play because they're playing under a cliff ward. They have the Orchid, but
I mean, they shouldn't feel too much pressure to get things done. They're just owning the map right now, Drano.
yeah.
Yes,
Looks
he
like
has the
wants to
Orchid,
take Jug
but
out. This is good. This is good.
yeah. Looking for the Jug. He's gonna find... Yeah. I forgot what the Watcher was called for a moment, but
Yeah.
found the enemy vision instead, which is unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Wind getting closed upon. Shield Rune, but Shield Rune on Wind's not too much HP. Trying to run away with the Wand. Has the Fear coming across as well. And now turning with the Maelstrom, looking for the damage onto Storm Spear. Caught by the root. Gonna be saved by Buying Onions, but the Power Shot comes across. Not timed properly.
Oh,
They'll
that
lose
was
2.
tough. That
It's
almost
out
was
under
a
the
crazy turnaround.
It all comes off of that Terrorize. That's a very nice Terrorize to try and hold him back.
Yeah.
And timed up properly. Oh, the Blade Mail. No, not like this.
Is under attack.
Oh, you psycho.
I don't know about that one, Kyle.
He's trying to live through it, but
Oh, yeah,
Drano's
yeah.
in off the back with the Orchid. It was a bait the whole time. You taught him everything he knows. They go 1-for-1. Sure, he doesn't find the duel, but that's okay. Kinjiki looking for more. Not going to catch Breezy.
This is getting a little crazy.
Wind in from the side as well. Gotta settle things down. We don't need peak NA Dota. No 10-minute fights, please.
Yeah, we don't need to just like bash our heads into each other until we see who dies.
No. Especially when we've got a 3k net worth lead. 3 out of the top 4 cores in the game.
Yeah.
Looking to find the Hoodwink as well. They will pop the Focus Fire. Trying to hold it back, but just a spell.
Bottom tower is under attack.
We have another no blink timber, by the way.
Wow.
I'm starting to think
two out of
that
two.
blink timber is just too hard. It's just too hard.
Yeah, it can't be because it's not as good. I mean, I refuse to believe
It's really good.
it.
I've seen people go crazy with their like 8-minute blinks.
Yeah. I mean, this is like, and this is Kaya over Blink too. It's not like it's looking for some value item, right? Drano?
It looks like they're trying to run up this hill. It's a little sketchy with no vision.
Oh, they're out there behind. They find the duel left on the Storm Spirit. Looking for the damage. See if they can have it. Drop the Mystic Flare, the Silence on the back. They will find it. 1-for-1 so far. Drano on the back now looking for the Timber Saw. And again, looking to take him down instead. Buffalo's not able to get the Timber Chain away. Drano still forced to retreat. Now going to turn it back around, but taken down. Indecision costing him there. It's Wind Ranger. Doesn't have that Focus Fire. Another 10 seconds on cooldown. They'll lose 3. Kinjiki trying to run away. Like, he'll just be able to do so.
A lot of that is kind of just an execution thing. Kyle, the Legion didn't pop Blade Mail before duel, and then they didn't really converge on the Timber properly, and it kind of became a mess. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, and you feel for Drano there because he recognizes he can't go on the Timber. There's too much damage coming through. Then he gets feared, so he decides to turn back around.
Yeah.
Like, he can kill him before the fear duration's out, and that split second where he had to turn back and turn around again. It just cost him the extra hit that he needed, because Timber got out on what, 150
Very low
HP?
HP. Yeah. But, I mean, if you look at it as just an even game now, it's not too bad. Jug is kind of caught up, but Storm's still struggling through it. There's plenty of good power spikes ahead. You just need to slow down the pace of the game, farm it up a little bit.
Storm has
to,
key on
uh,
Lincolns.
Radiant's bottom tower
I
is
don't
under
know about that. I think there's enough things that, I mean, I see it for the duel, but there's so many things that also pop Lincolns.
Yeah. Well, I think you're,
Maybe
I
it's
mean,
good.
if not happy with Disruption for the duel, I mean, you kind of have to rely on it. This is a big part of why
Yeah.
you pick the Shadow Demon.
attack. Radiant's
True,
bottom
true.
tower has fallen.
Blink Dagger's up on the Shadow Demon, by the way, so the save coming in from extra range. And Blink, one of the pinnacle items for Shadow Demon.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be caught out. Bit over ambitious there, and Five Cappy, they've gotta take a breath now and recognize that they are kind of back in even footing in this game.
Yep.
Not gonna be able to just run rampant on the enemy half. So Orchid on the backside, gonna find Dark Willow.
Is under attack.
Trying with the wand, Kanjiki Fairy Fire as well. Not able to survive, but look at the
Okay.
Jug just melting into
Nice,
Phantasms.
nice.
Extra illusion comes through from Drano and comes in clutch. Two-man shackle shot up on the high ground. Power shot across. Drano's being a psycho here and trying to wrap on the back, but not sure he's really got this one. The jump forward, he's in a lot of trouble here. There's no saves behind. They're going to try with the Focus Fire, looking for the Storm. There's such low mana. Will trade out for Drano, but in the side of the Disruption, no mana to work with this time. The power shot, it's going to be true. Win trying to run away. Now Mr. Lizard in with the Blink, finds the Timber Saw with the Blade Mail. Does he have the damage?
Nice.
Gets the dual win,
Okay,
plus 20.
okay. Okay.
So
I
round and
still think
round we
this play is
go.
like insanely cycle and super unnecessary, and they could have just like chilled out and farmed. But no, all right.
Yeah, so you kill off the Jug for free, and Drano just runs straight into the enemy jungle of round 4.
Yep.
And somehow it works for them.
Beautiful, beautiful shit.
Scary shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
I'd like to see the subs farm a little bit more.
Yeah. Have you clicked on Lychee King, his inventory
What?
recently?
What's
Skyrim?
going on here? Bro, it doesn't work that way. It's really bad. Don't do that. Why are you doing that? What the fuck? Is this some new? There's no way this is
No,
new technology.
it's not new tech.
Bro just forgot.
He's got the mana regen of a Bassi.
For the price of a Bassi that's gonna kill itself. And it's not even like they yeah, and it's not like they proc separately. They both proc at the same time, but only
Radiant's
block
middle
one
tower
instance.
is under
I
attack.
wonder if he's been switching them, the position, because they proc, I think, left to right. So the one with
Wait,
2
no,
is
no,
going
no.
to proc?
Oh, do they?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, I see. I thought that they both procced it, like they both lost the charge when it procced.
No. No,
Okay.
it's like if you have multiple wands, only one of them gains charges.
I haven't
the
bought
same-
multiple ones before, but
Or like multiple like urns.
alrighty.
You know, in your
I'm
own
learning a
inventory.
lot. You learn something new every day.
They have a priority. I forget if it's left to right or right to left, but there is an order they get
I
proc.
see.
And it's not like most charges to least charges. I'm 99% certain.
Makes sense. Oh yeah, well, game's back to even.
Radiant's middle tower
Gonna smoke up
is
his
under
3 here.
attack.
Legion in the
Dire's
gank squad.
bottom tower is under attack.
Drano, though, the target on the other side. This time Storm gonna run straight into him, armlet on. See if he can survive the initial burst, but it looks like might just be in a bit of trouble. He will get taken down. Lotus Orb on the Focus Fire. Oh, the duel finds the Shadow Demon. That's the target you want. Two-man shackle on the back.
Nice. So good. That was phenomenal.
What a fucking play. The Wind Run, trying to dodge the Omni Slash damage. Give it over to the Creeps. Oh, why not? Shackle
Good
shot
stuff.
finds the Jug, looking for him, but might not have the
You guys
damage here. The
watching?
man that comes through. The Lotus drops down as well. Mr. Lizard falling low, trying to run back now, but the Terrorize on the backside catches them both. Lotus Orb glide over, so Jug will make it out. Timbersaw not gonna be so lucky. He'll fall, make a fourth
Nice.
kill for him.
Wind is owning. This is so good.
That was a god tier fight from Wind.
Yeah,
I mean, holy shit.
that was a very impressive response.
And it's everything too. I mean, the focus fire, whatever, but the two-man shackle on the back, they find the Shadow Demon in the duel.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that you want to see.
Yeah. They just need to figure out how to converge this into like a nice network lead.
Down bottom, be careful here. Orchid comes through after the Wind run, so... Wind gonna be able to get out? Wind run has like no cooldown now, huh? 3.5 seconds downtime.
Oh wow. That's kind of crazy. My god.
It's a minus 2.5 second cooldown talent, so you have a 3.5 second downtime. That's insane.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that decision. That's a little much.
Or you could take 15% power shot reduction when it bounces through
Let's
things.
go. Start farming with your power shot slightly faster at level
Yeah,
15.
Yeah, at level 15. Up top, the Roche setup is coming through for 5 capping.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They kind of need someone to clear out bottom though. I guess
Take this Roche on pretty quickly, so maybe they're alright. For now, it's just some token pressure.
Win
from
with the solo kill maybe? Nope, just kidding. It was a joke.
I took a peek. I wanted to go back to the Roshan and lost the real hero under the illusions. He's just gonna go Drano's way.
Oh, I didn't realize that CK took the talent has a chance to break people when he uses his reality rifts.
Oh, yeah. So the other one was the Strong Illusions bonus damage. This one is
Yeah.
break, disarm, or nothing.
Alrighty.
Disarm against Jug.
33% chance to break the timber. Not bad, sort of. But
Yeah.
he can purge it with Lotus, so I don't know.
I mean, this sounds good. I didn't recognize that CK had this one, actually.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, I saw
is
this like
under
die
attack.
roll effect on the
On the
Roadrunner.
Roche, yeah.
Dire
That sounds
Okay.
really good, actually.
Radiant's
mean,
middle
I-
tower is under attack.
I don't
Based-
love the setup they have right now, where they're just not touching two of their towers.
What's the base debuff duration? Oh, Reality Rift again.
It is
6 seconds. So it's 3 seconds. You get a disarm, break, or nothing.
okay. It's something.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top
I mean, you
tower
really
has
only care
fallen.
about the break, right? Disarm during Reality Rift, you're probably
Yeah.
stunned anyway.
Radiant's
Yeah.
middle tower is under attack.
And I'm gonna assume it doesn't pierce immunity. When you get the talent at 20.
It might.
That would be kind of insane.
I have no clue.
A disarm that breaks immunity? For 3 seconds? I hope it does. Make it good for them.
We may see. We may see.
Smoke coming through, 5-man, they're looking for the wraparound. Right now, headed the way of the supports. They see the Hoodwink Courier. Not exactly who you want, but Mr. Lizard might just settle for the dual win.
Scanning.
Gonna head the other way instead. Looking for more. Unfortunately, more is just the Shadow Demon. Won't even find him.
I'm over here.
Storm a little zip TP, he gets himself out of danger. So the smoke not going to connect, but it is going to allow 5 Cappy to gain some space on the map, force a couple of TPs and rotations back, and going to split up and farm. Shadow Demon headed towards Wind here.
Trying to think of what they do with this Aegis. Because you don't want to just like YOLO run down a lane. That's not really going to work well. But it's hard to find a pick. It seems like what they're going for is a pick into taking an objective, but they're not really able to find it.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if they could just kick Dire out of bottom, but Dire has good vision.
Tower is under
Not
attack.
really easy. I guess you can just press the mid tower.
Yeah, I'd imagine that they will get this one. I don't see Dire defending it.
I mean, if CK does it solo, they can definitely go defend and just kill him. But
Yeah, I just see where they're like set up on the bot side. It feels to me like they just want to play down here.
yeah,
Radiant's Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think they could defend it, but whether they want to.
Was it?
Oh, yeah,
Nice.
that's fine.
A little bit.
That's actually
Okay.
pretty funny. The innate that gives
The
you like
break?
the extra phantasm illusion. No, because it's
Oh.
on the shard. You get the extra chaos bolt illusion sometimes.
Oh, I see. It works for
So-
Manta too, right?
Yeah, an illusion rune. It's just any illusion.
Wild.
50% you get a bonus one.
Does it work for like Darkseer Wall? Like if an enemy does it on you? Oh, there's only high ground.
That I would hope not, but you never know. It's a
You
good
get normal
question.
punch and there are 2 CKs.
Yeah, that would be very sad if you're playing CK. It's like, oh yeah, the counter is just any enemy makes illusions.
Mhm.
The Shadow Demon.
Looks like they're still committing to these towers.
I mean, if they just send it with the
Yeah.
phantasms and don't
Yeah, looks like it's just goes.
they did force everybody back here.
Mm-hmm.
But
They
yeah.
do lose their bot tower though. Oh yeah, I think they kind of messed up the macro there. I think that their bot and mid tower took way too much damage over the course of the past couple minutes. It's a little hard because like the enemy has a good jump and you can't just like send one support to go click away, but
Yeah. Yeah, this is 30 seconds left on Aegis, and Dire knows it. They're going to come out, look to kick something off. You never kill CK quickly, so around the 15-second mark would be the go time. Start to whittle him.
mm-hmm.
Drano looks like he knows that he's trying to stay out front, catch any potential goes, but needs to be careful. 10 seconds on Aegis going to be disrupted. Buying Onions wants in. Gonna look for him, Drano. Flopped himself away, and now the duel on the backside onto Storm, looking to take him down, and they will just have him. Mr. Limpid survives through the Omni Slash, but not for long. He is taken down. 3 kills now make it Drano in trouble, and he's gonna fall. Just Wind left alive. A Wind Run coming up in 1 second, trying to get out. Bushwhack gonna connect onto him. Oh, the Manta dodge. Looking to get out. The Shackle shot onto 2. Play himself away. Another Bushwhack gonna come through in 2 seconds. See if he can't find it. Nope. What a player.
Oh my god.
They're timber chaining through. The chase is not yet done. Another
Here's a
round in the
TP.
Wind Run.
Could be okay. Yeah, he's fine.
You'll
That
find
was
the
crazy.
TP.
But that was also a very scary team fight from the Juggernaut.
Yes.
That was not what you wanted to see happen.
5,300 damage. Vast majority of it coming through on the Omni Slash.
Mm-hmm.
He really ripped through 3 heroes with that one Omni as well.
There's also a gem on the ground that no one is claiming.
Courier's
Okay,
coming
it looks
through for
like
it.
sick.
Courier now has the 2 charge raindrops and the gem.
Well-stocked courier.
That's right. Had to load the courier up with magic resistance before it went to get the gem.
Yup, just in case.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So we talked about resetting it like it was a dead even game earlier on in the broadcast.
Yeah, I
Kind
think
of round
that
2. Aegis gets taken away, you lose 4 heroes.
I think Dire's in a pretty happy position though.
Radiant's top tower
This Jug is very strong. He does a lot of damage. If they don't get a jump on Shadow Demon, it's kind of hard to kill heroes in general, but they also need to like burst a core.
Yep.
I don't know. It's tricky.
BKB's up for Storm as well.
Mm-hmm.
Did see that one in the last fight,
is
but
under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
yeah, things will start to look harder and harder.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wind doing the best job to get some split push on the spot half, but the top tier 2 tower does go down. We see Buffle's Aghanim Scepter about to be completed. So the Timbersaw gonna have that big barrier to jump through, and I feel like this is one of the more annoying spells to play against. Timber Axe.
Yeah. If you have a Dispel, then it's fine, but
Will do nicely.
not something that's available to them right now.
Nope.
Okay, well, on the side of the Radiant, they can just farm up their BKBs. They have LC farming BKB, CK just finished his BKB. I guess it's just the LC BKB, but they can keep taking it slow.
Yeah, I mean, the CK level 20 talent is going to be a big deal against not only the Storm BKB, but the Juggernaut as well.
Yep.
Drano needs to be careful though. He's continuing to play up. 4 and 6 on the CK this game.
Yeah.
The
my
point
God,
forward,
he's a
this guy
psycho.
is a
He's an absolute
psychopath.
psycho. What the fuck?
I mean, he has BKB, but this is not exactly what you want. Look at the
Jesus,
Timber
what's
Saw.
wrong?
They want to try and take him down. He's going to BKB for it, but there's defensive disruption. Now they're done with the back from the Storm Spirit. Sure, they take down the Shadow Demon. Still going to try on the Bubbles, but Bubbles has that Aghanim Scepter, the barrier. Going to be coming through. Not even activated, actually. It's fine to go forward without it. 1 for 1. Going to lose another support, and now Win trying to clean things up, but the Healing Ward is going to keep him healthy. BKB still available for the win, so not a ton of danger here. Storm nearly out of mana. Blink forward, the duel on the backside. They're going to heal up the Storm the best they can. The Healing Ward tries its best, but they will take him down. Duel victory for Mr. Lizard. But still thinking high ground. Dire want more. Drano's in on this one. But with the Timber, gonna start to ask.
Oh no, he wasn't looking.
Wasn't looking at all.
He might need to buy back.
That's a pretty bad death, as yeah, the high ground
I guess
is
he's
definitely
still
going to
there.
siege now. Drano just trying to hold things up, but not an easy hold into Timbersaw nor the Juggernaut. They will just take down this mid set of barracks.
Yeah. Oh, it's tough.
All of a sudden, 9,000 gold lead opened up. The Hoodwink falling low, but not taken down. Timbersaw is really a menace at this point. Healing Word left behind.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're jumping the Timber a little bit too much. This guy just needs to be labeled as unkillable. So like, at least both subs are dead.
Yeah, Drano is very reliant on this 33% break chance coming through. And even then,
And
they
even
don't
if you
have
get
the
the break, like, he's still got plenty of armor. He's already gonna have some stacks going. Like, getting
Yeah,
a break on
4K
Timber
HP
doesn't
on
really make him killable. And then he has the barrier. Like, yeah, this guy's not dying.
Drano's just playing like a madman in this one too. I mean,
Yeah.
sometimes it works for you, sometimes it doesn't. This game, feeling a bit rough. As even now, look how far.
SD?
They
What
not
is
see
this
each
SD
other?
doing? 2 ships passed in the night. Holy shit. That was insane.
He blinked in the perfect position to not be spotted. Now they have this amazing
Oh.
ward setting up their fight for them. Drano silenced on the back. There's no real way in. Still a little bit awkward to get the start. They will find the Dark
Well,
Pool. The BKB Storm going to be dueled up, and now Drano on top of him. They'll take him down. Shadow Demon not able to get the disruption off. He's looking on the back lines, but the support's going down. Jug with the Omni on the front, bouncing forward onto Drano. BKB trying to run away, but it will run out, and he will fall. 3 heroes down. It's just the Storm on the Dire side, and Win, no BKB to play with. Trying to find a kill on her way out. Not going to be able to do so, and can only play with the shotgun for so long.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that they get the Storm at the start of the fight, but Jug's gotten to the point where no one can tank the Omni Slash and CK just dies. It's not a place that you want to be.
Yeah, and this ward, placed down by the Shadow Demon while the ship's passed,
Mhm.
really just set it all up for him.
Yeah, Sentry's like right out of range too. It's tough.
Sentry was dropped afterwards, yeah? Like during the fight.
Yeah.
Like this ward got placed down and they didn't go for like a good 10 seconds. They had full information.
Mm-hmm.
That is the most insane, by the way, like not seeing each other play. I've
Yeah.
seen it
Yeah,
live.
that
Like,
was-
seen live.
Because if they get the jump on the Shadow Demon, like, potentially there's an angle there, right?
Well, he
like,
blinked in for
Shadow
that.
Demon dies
He
first.
blinked to
Yeah.
these trees.
Yeah, and like right next to the CK. If CK gets vision of him, like he's for sure dead. But what can you do?
Yeah, Shadow Demon's such a linchpin in these fights too. I mean, can't underestimate the contributions of this hero. Defensive disruption at this point in the game. Onto the high ground they go. This time Aegis in hand. Just trying to slow him down. Timbersaw with the cheese, by the way. So hard to take down either of these heroes. Finally, 5 Cappy, the whole squad is alive. But still, how do you approach this contest? Mr. Lizard looking for the duel. He's going to find the Shadow Demon. That's a great one. They're going to try and pummel him down on the backside. Mr. Lizard gets away with the duel win. Now Drain on the back. But so much damage, but able to escape back up to the high ground. Omni Slash is available and still held on to by the Juggernaut. But for now, Wind forced the BKB. Windrun trying to get away. They will extract themselves with the 1 kill.
Okay.
Lose the set of barracks for it.
I mean, that's about the best you could possibly ask for. Not pretty, but it at least gives you some time to not be mega. Farm up a little bit more, shove some waves.
It does beg the question, though. If that's really the best you can ask for, and I'm 100% on board that it is, what is going to change that for you? Like, what item, what timing is going to make things different where you can look to win a fight?
Okay, hear me out. The worms inside of Dyer's brain start wriggling, and they all run straight into the fountain. Just right in there.
Do you see what's on the ground? Hello? Hello?
Wait, what?
Hello?
Is there a gem? What's going on?
The BKB from Wind on the ground? Oh my fucking god.
Bro's just having fun. Don't mind him.
Timber was like coming across. Oh Jesus. The link on the Timber. Again, they're gonna go on him this time. They look like they have the damage to blow them up, and do they? Do they? Yes.
Yes.
Just barely squeak out that dual victory.
Okay. Do that like
Takes
10 more
every
times?
hero bashing into him for the full
Back in the
dual
game.
duration. As soon as you said the worms in Dyer's brain, Wind put the BKB down and just ran to farm a camp, like half the screen away.
Dyer's brain, not Radiant's brain. Radiant is not allowed to have any worms. Not allowed.
Ooh, buddy.
Oi, 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 oi. Legion's up to 250 damage, not bad.
Buyback from Timber, Wind.
The
Gonna be
worms
called
are
by the
starting.
Vortex. BKB is available, and we'll use it to Wind run away. Now the TP. Swift Flash. Not connecting. Looks like they might just lose the Willow for the trouble, but take that trade any day for the buyback Timber.
Radiant's bottom
Jug
Okay,
now
I think
gonna
they need
try
to
and make it happen
accept
on
that
top.
they're not defending Megas. They just need to give up Megas and play for a team fight.
Yep, they have bought back on the Willow, so for now, just gonna poke and see. Mr. Lizard, Blade Bell pop, looks for the hoodwink this time when the disruption comes through. They'll drop the Omni Slash on the back lines. Will take down the Legion. Buyback is available to dump forward on the back. They'll find the Willow. Willow Yule stuff for now, but this is the dieback, and Kinjiki will be falling. They buy back on Legion. Draino's fallen off to the side as well. Buys back immediately. Looking for the Timber. Timber taking some damage, but able to pop the cheese. Now Buffles looking to get himself out. Draino falling low. The Omni Slash bouncing him towards the fountain, but not all the way in. Wind able to escape as well, so maybe one last hold coming through as Megas have been claimed in the meantime. Couple of buybacks forced out from 5 Cappy.
I think there's still a chance. If they do run into the fountain, like all 5 of them.
Another
They
Swift
might
Slash into
score.
the fountain, yeah.
Radiant's middle tower.
Mr. Lizard gonna need to find a big duel here. He's got 250 duel damage, but needs to find
It's hard
Bunny
to
smoked
guess.
up on the backside, yep. Now has revealed himself on the win, but the tier 4 towers are falling. Second one going down, Ancient exposed, there's a glyph available. 30 seconds for the Dark Willow. Glyph comes through early, and now the Legion in a lot of trouble. Trying to save him with the Glimmer, but not able to do so. 105 on the deck, and that's gonna be all she wrote. Meteor Hammers come through onto the throne. They're gonna
It's
throw
okay,
bodies
this is
in and
normal.
try and make it happen, but in the end, not gonna make a difference. Dyer are gonna be able to take down the heroes before taking down the throne. GG gonna come through.
Radiant's ancient.
Okay.
43
Game
in the
one
game,
was a
just
loss.
ran out of rope.
But honestly, we're just getting them into a false sense of security. We already won the early game. We decide, you know what, let's play 3 games, not 2. So let's just throw this one, and then the next 2 we'll just stomp. Easy.
That's
Easy,
right.
easy, easy.
I think these are hard games to lose, though, when you do win the early game, and pretty handily. I mean, it was close, but not that close. You know?
Yeah, they had some awkward rotations. I think that it wasn't as much like, oh, one big throw on high ground or some really bad team fight. It was much more just that once they had their net worth lead, they tried to make a couple plays. They were playing as five. They weren't really farming the map, and then eventually Jug got that triple kill that like shook the game up and gave Dyer like a 10k net worth advantage. But that was less of a misplay and more of a product of just like farming poorly on Dyer and like some kind of bad rotations, especially with the first Aegis, I think.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I think if you do make that, 5-man play, you gotta. It's like trying to land the knockout punch in round one. You take it with the first Aegis, you play around basically the entire 5-minute duration is 5, and you're not able to put into the canvas. They're gonna have the lead when it comes out. So I think there's good things to take from that game, and I have loaded in to wait for this next one, and I kind of hope there's a decent sized break between that they don't just like go straight through, because a lot of the good comes early on in the game. So there's a little bit to forget about in this back half of the game. Take some of the good stuff with you from the first 25 or so minutes, and bring that I won't call it momentum because it did come earlier, but bring that mentality that you were doing so well, you can do it again. Just win the lanes and play a little bit cleaner to convert. So quick break, get up out of the chair. It's been 3 games, pretty back to back to back. So always good to get a quick stretch in.
Yeah, I may actually take like a 30-minute break or so if that's okay with you.
Yeah, totally fine.
Get some food and make a quick phone call. I will hop back on, but
sounds good.
I think that's about as good a time. Alrighty, I'll just mute my mic and then I'll rejoin in a little bit.
Awesome. Cool.
See you soon.
See you soon.
Bye.
For those of you following along, down 1-0, but 5 Cappy in the back half of the best of 3. This is the last series for tonight, this round of 16. And if you're just tuning in, the way this has been working is we started round of 64. The round of 64, round of 32 were both best of 1s. 5 Cappy won the first one pretty handily and won a thriller in game number 2, something like 36 minutes. Round of 16, game 1, is a pretty good game, and we just talked about, did a little debrief of this one. Put myself up on the screen as well. Excuse me, sorry for that. But, fell a little bit short, but it is the first best of 3 they're going to be facing this round of 16, so going to need to come back and win 2-0 if they are able to do so, or if they're not, and you're, rooting for Team Bunions. They will be picking it up tomorrow with the round of 8, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern time, same time we started tonight. The round of 8 will be played best of 3 tomorrow, and then the round of 4. If you win the round of 4 for this first qualifier, you're in. You are top 2, you make it in. The losers in the round of 4 will play another best of 3 for that 3rd place slot. The winner of that one will make it. Every other team is free to try and qualify again in round 2 of the Open Qualifier. I believe that one is Wednesday, but someone might be able to confirm for me if that is Thursday start instead. I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday, starting round 2. And we'll be potentially covering that one as well. I've had a lot of fun with these Open Quals so far. And it is 3-4 and then 5-6. So yeah, it is Wednesday night, starting same time, 8 p.m. Eastern. All the teams that do not qualify, all the teams that are not the 3 that make it to the closed qualifier, will be back most likely starting Wednesday night. And then same format up to the round of 16 night 1, and then round of 8, round of 4, round of 2 last night. So with that, I'm going to take a quick break while we wait for the next game as well. I'll throw the game back up on screen for you guys. Should be up in just a couple of minutes, but after 3 games, I think I might take my own advice, get a quick stretch in and grab some water. So see you all back in a few.
It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, or nothing at all. Hold these doubts like the playing cards close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team back.
I thought that I could do better if I just believed.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm thinking back to when you were in the sweater that you
5
got from
seconds
me.
remaining.
Oh, now it's so complicated. Why is this suffocating me? I felt elevated when you used to lay with me.
Radiant team back. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. Dire team back. Radiant team back. 10 seconds remaining.
Should've known better than to trust in
5
love.
seconds remaining.
It's like this whole world keeps on messing
Radiant
it up.
team back.
I thought that I could do better if I just believed.
10 seconds remaining.
Back to when you were in the sweater that you got from me.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, now it's so complicated. Why is this
Dire team back. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team back. Ten seconds remaining.
I wanna be your alien
seconds
queen.
remaining.
We can ride to the moon in your space machine. You get me in the mood.
Dire team
It feels
back.
so fucking good, just what my body needs. You should know that I don't mind if you wanna love me all my life.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
I wanna be your alien queen. We can ride to the moon in your space machine. You get me in the mood. It feels so fucking good, just what my body needs.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. Dire team back.
If you wanna love me all my life, you.
All right, we are back. Looks like
10
the game
seconds
audio
remaining.
hopefully should be playing. Yeah, looks like we have it. And
5 seconds
spoke a little bit
remaining.
of fire into existence, I think. Not only does Sand King make it through for 5 Cappy, which
Dire team
their
pick.
team name I'm just realizing now. I don't know how I didn't see it before, but 5 Cabby Hot Tub. No, 5 Cappy, they get the Sand King they've been looking for. Sand King Marcy going to be the lane. And on the other side, Axe made it through. So Phoenix Axe
10
coming through for Red
seconds
Pikachu.
remaining.
And these are heroes that have been pretty much banned in every game that we've seen today, both the Axe and the Sand King. So talk about each team getting what they want. It looks like just too many offlaners left in the pool after the banning phase. We see the Jug taken out, as well as the Storm Spirit from 5 Cappy. So not wanting to play against the Storm Spirit, going to be their idea. And most
10
likely
seconds
seeing Jug
remaining.
as at least a pseudo answer to the Sand King. Should have a pretty good lane. So
5 seconds remaining.
take that one out when they recognize they're able to get the Sand King with that first pick. That was their last ban going straight into the first pick. And another new hero we haven't seen today is the Oracle. Oracle predicting where the runes will spawn. How nice. No, Axe, I think we've all seen Axe time and again, at least in our pubs, but more so even in competitive play, because this Axe really does feel strong. You get the bonus armor from, kills, even more on top of that with the dunk. And then you have the facet, which just makes your bonus armor when no one's around you, right? When no teammates are around you. I'm gonna look it up just to make sure I'm not spreading any misinformation, saying it right. yeah, increases Axe's strength by 60% of his armor as long as there are no allied heroes within a 600 radius of him, and the effect lingers for 5 seconds. So this is the facet we've seen people picking. The other one, increased bonus armor by 5 on the call, but taunted enemies gain 45 attack speed. See a little bit of picks, but significantly more this bonus strength facet, and it is quite potent. Pretty much the standard axe builds otherwise.
Radiant team pick.
Weaver.
And they're going to come behind with the Weaver. This is going to be a carry Weaver, with all likelihood. I've seen a little bit of this one as well, but give you some of the stats on this one. It's actually one of the higher rated carries coming through,
10 seconds remaining.
according to the Pro Tracker, and I will put all of my faith in the
5
Pro
seconds
Tracker as
remaining.
significantly better at Dota than me. But you get bonus move speed on the Shikuchi, and I believe when you go through them, the innate comes into play. Can I actually just double check that? But yeah, the innate, oh no, the innate's the Gemini. Increased move speed and slows enemies from passing through them, that's it. And then it couples with that shard where you are doing the extra Geminates.
Dire team pick.
Get that leaving didn't break anything. Whoa. Axe and Mars and Weaver coming through. So now a bit of a question coming through from Red Pikachu. Who's playing what? Is this a support
10
Mars?
seconds remaining.
I can't imagine any kind of support Axe.
5 seconds remaining.
So carry Weaver, support Mars, 3 Axe, then look for a mid, or what are we doing? Maybe some flex potential for the Mars to throw it in the mid lane, but I don't think so. I think this is just a position 5, not with the Phoenix Mars. I mean, whichever lane they want to put Phoenix. Probably not with the Weaver. We're in a Weaver Mars lane. Drunkmer's telling me how it is. He agrees with me. Mars support for Bunions. I think that is right up Bunyan's alley. See if it does end up being his hero. And 5 Cappy thrown for a bit of a loop here, seeing this Mars pick.
Dire
See how they do
team
decide to respond. They actually respond pretty quickly with the Wraith King. Drano gonna get another new carry today. The Wraith King we have seen picked quite a bit as well. You've got that new facet. Gives you the new W, not the skeletons being picked up, but
10
the other one.
seconds remaining.
Gives you the delayed crit, essentially. Delayed bonus
5
damage coming
seconds
through. It does
remaining.
significantly increase your farm speed as well on the Wraith King, so you're not really missing the farm speed coming through from the skeletons with the Wraith King. And you basically later on in the game, you get this like bonus chunk of healing coming through from these like random delayed procs, like longer into the team fight. So if you get jump called by Axe, you're gonna hit him,
Radiant team ban.
and he gets this later on delayed proc coming onto him. Call's gonna end, and all of a sudden your low Wraith King might just heal back up as he's gonna crit someone else and heal off these hits he's already done. So just an interesting little dynamic that Wraith King has. That it's a new way to play the hero, and it's, you know, innovative and pretty fresh. I think
5
Wraith King a lot of fun.
seconds
People are
remaining.
picking up like Armlet Radiance on him. It's the build I expect to see here as well. But 5 Cappy right now, pretty reliant on Marcy to take down the egg. Maybe gonna look for another sort of high attack speed, ranged something coming out of the mid lane. So we see Lesh banned once again by Red Pikachu.
10
I'm pretty
seconds
worried
remaining.
about egg always going off if it truly is just Marcy.
5 seconds remaining.
And, you know, even the Oracle's starting to feel a little bit out of place in this draft when you're looking at a position 1 Wraith King. Because who are you really looking to save with the Oracle? Is it the Sand King? Because the Wraith King generally outlives his team. You can focus on the rest of the team, take down the Wraith King once, and kill off the Oracle. Are you really false promising the Wraith King's first life? Are you, like... Or is it all going to be on this mid laner that you're looking to kind
10
of
seconds
empower
remaining.
through this game and just use Wraith King as the front line? I think that might just be the
5
option if they do want to go for
seconds
something you know, some ranged hit or something faster. Be worried about the axe finding him on the back, but maybe, you know, a hero like the Lina could be picked up here. Always hard to play into the Mars Arena as well, so I'm not sure that's exactly the option, but you're picking in blind here, something that should do all right in the mid. See what they decide to go with 5 cap. You won't second
10
guess
seconds
a single pick that they could throw out here.
5 seconds remaining.
30 seconds of reserve time to decide this last hero and see what they go with. Death of your ego. Pressure's going to be on as the last pick in the elimination match. Game 2 of the best of 3 against Red Pikachu. Red Pikachu looking to advance to the round of 8, playing on tomorrow in this TI Open Qualifier, but first have to get through 5 Cappy. Played really well the first 25 or so minutes of game number 1.
Radiant team pick.
They'll go back to the Void Spirit well. This hero did look well for them. Did come out pretty well for them early on in this night, but instant TA response by Red Pikachu. It is going to be buying onions on the support Mars. Going to take TA to the mid lane against the Void Spirit. This matchup, the TA should be pretty happy, and especially with the changes to the refraction. It's getting late. I need my coffee. Wouldn't be a Cool Hands cast without a cup of XT, so make sure as we get into this game number 2, everyone grabs a snack, maybe grabs a drink. Something to keep them up late at night. 11:45 local time in the night. Hopefully not close to over as 5 Cappy looking to force a game number 3 against the Bunyan stack in Red Pikachu. Gotta say, the 5 Cappy draft is really not my favorite. I know they get this Sand King Marcy lane that they've been looking for all night. And they're feeling strong. Mr. Lizards looked great in the off lane throughout the day, and especially last game on that Legion Commander. Saw him get 27 denies in the mid lane against Juggernaut. Gonna have a harder time in the Weaver versus Sand King matchup, but Kanjiki and Mr. Lizard are gonna try and feast on these squishier heroes in the safe lane. Bunyan's on the Mars. Gonna have to be stalwart, trying to hold back the damage. But Weaver, pretty squishy himself, and especially with the early Shikuchis, you could see level 2, level 3, Sand King and Marcy teaming up to start to feed on the bug. I think this game, more than ever, very important for 5 Cappy to get out to a good start, get out to an early lead, and prove to themselves that they're in this game, number 2. They did it last game. They came out pretty nicely ahead out of the laning stage.
Prepare for battle.
Hard for them in, you know, the end of that game, and I think the first 8 or so minutes, it's really going to make or break the team morale. So if you're able to repeat the success of game number 1, come out ahead in the lanes. Draft feels like it plays so much better from ahead. Sand King would be a menace. Marcy, always if your team is ahead. It's much more menacing. It's a lot harder to play the Marcy from behind when you don't have items. But I'll hold my tongue for now as both teams smoked up very close by each other, and it's going to be 5 Cappy sneaking the high ground away from them. Smoke's going to time out on the Radiant side, Dire side. Holding on to it for now. Smoke now breaks. Nighttime. Mr. Lizard going to find the TA. Going to be caught in the middle of 5. Sentry Ward dropped down there looking for the damage. See if they can't just take down this pesky TA. Wage is falling low. The Fairy Fire comes through. Drano falls low, but he does find the first blood. It goes to the carry. More kills going through, and 3 Cappy heroes, making 4 Cappy heroes go down. It's gonna end up being a team wipe. Ends up a 5 for 2. So that's Bunyan's with a double kill. But Drano with the first blood.
The battle
I need the fight recap to make sense of all that. It's going to be slight edge coming through Radiant side for the Red Pikachu squad, but do still give up that first blood and Drano a little bit bonus XP to work with. All the heroes in the base. Everyone waiting for their TP cooldowns to come off. And they will just do it. Buffles. Claiming the residual bounty runes makes it 4 bounty runes for the Radiant squad. So going to be coming to lane with a bit of an advantage, and definitely not the start 5 Cappy we're looking for. Despite having that wraparound play, just went a little bit far. Figured that their smoke didn't hit, and they were going to have to go contest the rune instead. Maybe a little bit of patience would have served them well. But I digress. Slight lead coming into lane. Still nothing insurmountable. So it's going to be about the mid matchup. Wage, look at the body blocks coming through. Now looking to do the damage. Bunyan's up to a killing spree as he does find the kill onto Kinjiki. Overdoing it, and Marcy does have the TP available, the only hero that didn't TP out from the base. So we'll be straight back into the action. This is our first look at the TA tonight, as Wade's going to be happy to handle it in the mid lane. Talk about the refraction. Whenever the shield is consumed, you gain the damage instance as well. Of course, the innate being the side blades, but the most important change being that refraction acting more like a barrier to the threshold rather than individual damage instances makes it so much harder to pop these refraction charges off the TA. Up top, Lychee King goes down, as well as Phoenix with the level 2 uses the dive to perfection, finds another kill. 7-2 here. Come up on 2 minutes into this game, number 1, and Drano forced to stun for the CS. Never feels good. Axe all the way underneath the tower, looking to put some pressure. Buffles. Bracer Ring of Prot already. 11 for 2 on the CS for Axe. Gonna be an absolute menace this game. There's a reason we see Axe banned so much, so often. Off to a tremendous start for himself. Mr. Lizard getting run back down by the Buying Onions Mars, but this time able to get back to the tower. Kinjiki again, though, getting run down. Bunyan's no mana for the spear, but still just walking right at him. The Orb of Venom slowing down Kinjiki, will manage himself away. But this early laning phase has been an absolute struggle for 5 Cappy, and it's not over yet. Lychee King again goes down. Drano, 100 HP, no regen here. Just had those stick charges to work with, and now those are gone. Spuffles continues to pressure underneath the tower. Drano, plenty of damage to CS here, but the pressure is not fun to deal with. In this game, it's all 3 lanes going Red Pikachu way, as they feel like an entirely different team. After collecting that win game number 1, they did not come to mess around game 2. These East Coast players, they want to go to bed. It's midnight. They're saying, we're not fooling around, we're going to take game 2, we're going to take game 2 quickly. 9-2 now, 3.5 minutes. Taking a peek at the mid lane, said this was really going to be the high leverage lane of the game. TA. So 18 for 5, make it against 13 for 1. Slight edge to the TA, but Void Spirit, this is a very surmountable lead, and TA just going to look to accelerate whatever he can get out of the lane earlier on with Void Spirit. Probably going to look to make more things happen, but again, it's kills on the top lane. I feel like every time I look away from this lane, another dire hero goes down, this time Drano on the Wraith King. The one to fall. Lychee King underneath the tower, but not nearly as survivable as his skeleton counterpart. Breezy starting to take some damage. A couple of creeps left alive. The Glyph going to come through as well, but Phoenix accidentally grabs the aggro. Going to be crit down, and Breezy looks like he will just pop to the Wraith King. They do lose the Oracle once again, and Buffalo's continuing to stick around underneath the tower, but still a welcome reprieve for 5 Cappies. They do pick up a kill. Not a very valuable fight recap there, was it? Kinjiki continuing to struggle as well. 0-3 now for the Marcy, and we've seen so much Marcy today from Kinjiki, and so much of it effective. This game it's feeling anything but, and it's this Buying Onions Mars with the Orb of Venom. Said he was going to need to be a stalwart in this lane. Doing exactly that. Brings 830 HP to the table along with 3 armor. And he feels like an impenetrable wall, leaving Weaver free to farm behind. 23 CS only for the Weaver, but more than enough as they continue to find kills. The spear back, and Jiki once again in some trouble, going to try and jump back, run back towards the tower. But the Geminate looking for one more hit. Will just find it. Kanjiki actually coming back. They're going to try to dispose. They will trade out Kanjiki for it, but Flying Onions almost certainly going to die, and he will go down. He's diving underneath the tower. Weaver collects the second kill, and it was up in the top lane. Phoenix went down as well with a nice rotation coming through from Void Spirit. Needing to bail out his side lanes already in this game because Buffles is becoming a problem on the Axe. Already starting to cut waves. Level 5 on Axe. He's going to be building towards an early Blade Mail. Headed for the Blink afterwards, it seems. Phase Boot's already done as well. And Void Spirit sacrificing his own lane just a little bit. Invis Rune bottled up for the TA. But has to sacrifice his lane to make sure the game doesn't end here and now at 6 minutes in, because Axe just feels insurmountable. As Flying Onion's going to make the rotation. They're looking for the dunk, and they will just have it. The Bunyan's Mars is everywhere. They will stop the dive underneath the tower, but Buffles, he's ready to just make the call with the creeps behind the tower. The attack speed slows, so not too many spins coming through, but Kanjiki getting run down. There's another dunk coming through. Double kill for the Axe, and Drano, he's going to be left to run it down under the tower, making a third dunk coming through as Drano trying to just take down the Phoenix, but not going to do so. Triple kill for Buffles, make it 17-5. 5-Cap, you've looked so good tonight, but this game, it's been a massive struggle. We're only 7 minutes in. It's a 5,000 gold lead for Red Pikachu.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Flying Onions looking to secure his place in day 2 of the Open Qualifier. Really is instrumental to his team as we watched another kill down bottom on the Sand King. 0-4 on the Sand King. It's been a struggle. But it's been a struggle across the board as we flip to the net worth. 5,000 gold, 7.5 minutes in for Axe. You could not ask for a more dream start as an offlane player.
Invisibility.
Kanjiki once again underneath the tower, just run down. Who's there? Bunyans is there, of course he is. Mars level 5.5 already. Now making his way through the triangle, headed towards the mid lane. Even though we've missed so many of these kills, I think we've watched more than a normal early game just because of the sheer volume. We're 24 kills 8 minutes in. Gone are the days of slow Dota. Drano looking for the kill, but the attack speed slow comes through. So Breezy able to get himself away. They will have the TP in from the Void Spirit, making things happen, but the Blade Mail is completed for Buffles. Need to be careful. The dunks coming through, looking for Drano as well. The phase boots are there. Drano, oh, he gets away, just barely has the reincarnation as well. Buffles out of mana, now held underneath the tower. He'll actually just turn and take the tower down. They stopped shooting me, I'm gonna shoot you instead. They'll try and take down this Axe, but Flying Onions is here, has the spear to push him away. The jump forward gonna be cancelled. Kanjiki can't find a break. Flying Onions using that repositioning ability. The dispose back, but Buffles now has the mana for the dunk, so 5-Cap, he's not gonna be able to stick around the arena. Gonna spear Kanjiki in, and oh, we'll make it another, oh, doesn't quite have the dunk, and now Buffles in some trouble to spin. Takes him down. Bunyans ends up critting him down, and now the Wraith Fire Blast, the ticks, 20 HP for Buffles. He'll escape. Drano, no reincarnation to work with, but Bunyans this time maybe bit off a bit more than he could chew as Mr. Lizard trying to make things happen. Done just 80 HP, but Bunyans, he's even living. Lychee King not able to extend forward for him. They're going to drop the egg over the top. Mr. Lizard not going to take him down. Bunyans salve off to the side. He wanted more, but Mr. Lizard's not going to have it. Simply punched down by the spear. Bunyans will eventually be going down, or will he? Yes, Lychee King finally takes him, but you can see the frustration from 5-Cap as they throw everything they have. Right, the recap says we ended up at a 5-for-2 trade just to take down this annoying Mars. Said the first 8 minutes were going to be instrumental to 5-Cap, proving that they were still in this series. So far, they've proven anything but. 9k net worth lead for Red Pikachu instead, and Buffles continuing to make his presence known.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He is going to play the enemy jungle. Drano This game, he's the one starving. Saw it last game. Out of the red Pikachu carry, but Weaver instead. Not quite top of the net worth because Buffles is being an absolute menace, but second place isn't bad. Mr. Lizard looking for some farm down here, but he's going to be speared through a hole in the trees, so he'll be able to walk this one off. Supports are behind for 5 Cappy, but feels like you need more than just the supports if you want to make any sort of move. Looking for the Weaver, the stun's not online. They're trying to take him down, but just able to jump away, and now a 3-man arena for Buying Onions. They'll bring the 4th in the Void Spear, and that'll hold him back for now, but all it's gonna do is Kinjiki and squad forced to run it away, and now the TA has TP'd on the backside, has the traps laid down. Wage actually misses the belt strike there. Not gonna matter as will set up towards the tower. Refraction charges used to good effect. They'll take down that tower. Kinjiki just about one hit crit, living on just under 200 HP. Able to get out, and Drano, he thought he was safe farming the safest camp. Instead, Dunk gonna come through. Reincarnation popped off, and Buffles, he's in deep on this one. The TPs are coming through, but the axe is so hard to take down. Blink Blade Mail, 1600 HP to work with as well. Instead, they're gonna turn their attention towards the egg, and Buffles, the call was interrupted by that well-placed remnant. They'll trade 1-for-1 so far, now focusing their attention towards the X. They will take down Buffles, and look at the bounty. 1,400 gold combined. So they will end up trading 2-for-1. You can see it's 2,400 gold swing for that 2-for-1 trade.
I must have them all.
Still feels like it might be too little too late. Drano in absolute desperation mode. Midas picked up on the Wraith King as he tries to recover himself back into this game, but so far it's been the Bunions and Buffles show. Mars enabling his safe lane, Buffles on his off lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Wage on the TA has been given all the space he needs to farm up, and Void Spirit's been forced to make rotation after rotation to try and bail his safe lanes out, but just feeling like nothing can bail you out at this point. And I hate to ask the question so early on in this game, but as we hit the 13-minute mark, it's a real question in how you try and turn this one around on 5 Cappy. Buffles looking for the call. Nice reaction from Void Spirit to dodge that one, but the tier 2 showing that it really is just a symbol at this point. Radiant side more than happy to jump underneath it at any opportunity. Leechy King now slowed down, another nicely placed remnant, but the call's still going to come through, and Oracle not able to predict that jump. Will go down. Another dunk for Access. 14 kills, leading to 8.4 armor. Already collected 13.5 minutes into the game. Up on the high ground, Weaver goes. Looking for the extra damage to put forward.
Is under attack.
Not quite able to find it, but Void Spirit certainly struggling. Tier 2 in the bot side, the TP is coming through. They want the Wisdom Rune, but they're not going to have it. Instead, Buying Onions. He'll give it over to his carry, and Kinjiki, well, he'll just find another one. Why not? Pin him to the arena wall. Kinjiki goes down. The toss actually throws Bunions underneath the tower. They'll see if they can't find a return kill. 5 Cappy is. Bunions look like he might just be left for dead. Weaver hanging around for the time being, but Buying Onions will go down. Now looking for the extension kill on the Weaver. See if he didn't stick for too long. But no additional remnant to play with. Still just level 1. Means they'll have to settle for it. And elsewhere on the map, Drano did go down once again. Just trying to find the scraps of farm he feels he's entitled to, but Buffles instead slams the door in his face. 15 minutes into this game. Keep saying the time because it keeps impressing me how many kills we hit. It's going to be the 38th kill of this game.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Drano TP's in. He's looking for some kind of kill. Has the reincarnation available. Going to be saved by the false promise for now. Still looking to do what damage again on the way out. He will go down the first life. Second life coming through. Remnant dropped over the top. Buffalo's not able to jump forward for more.
Dire's
But the tier 2 tower not able to escape, not able to jump away, so most likely not going to be so lucky. Red Pikachu continue to focus their attention towards this mid lane. Instead, Lychee King going to be the target. 2 hits from Wage, and he goes down the TA, proving to be the hero of the day. Looking for one more on the Void Spirit. Void Spirit, they're happy to jump up. Oh, the dunk, it's going to miss. Find the call regardless on Kanjiki. He does go down. Even if they can't find the Void Spirit. Weaver hunting, not going to find. Second time he's been up on the high ground like that. Second time he doesn't find the kill, but second time it's gone unpunished as well. 5 Cappy, the core is now getting eclipsed by the support Phoenix. Full Spirit Vessel in hand for Phoenix. Taking a peek, Void Spirit. Building towards the Aghanim Scepter, about 1,000 gold off. Trying to keep up, trying to stay competitive, but currently on the run. They're going to TP Marcy in as well. Breezy has the Supernova to work with. There's no silence for now. Breezy, he's going to get the Supernova off, but quick fingers from the Marcy. Few punches in that egg. It does go down. Still buying onions. Blink Dagger already on the position 5 Mars. We're 16 minutes into the game here. Wasn't online with that first blink, but still hunting. Void Spirit hiding on the backside. And gonna be a kill elsewhere on the map as Weaver with the solo kill. Fresh Glepnir picked up. Takes down the Sand King. We see Drano working for the Radiance, and Radiance isn't gonna get you there either. It's just delay, 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 but a 14,000 gold lead for Red Pikachu, feeling all but insurmountable already. Tier 2 neutral items haven't even spawned, and we're looking at Tier 2 towers already dead. Void Spirit will end up going down here. Another missed Meld Strike, but not gonna matter. Drano able to get out of this one. Still miles away from this Radiance, though. It's about to be the Desolator completed for TA on top of the Dragonlance Blink. Roshan can be in their sights whenever they want it. 5 Cappy not in any position to contest. Instead, the scan going to come through Mr. Lizard. Farming all the way back towards his base, not going to matter. Buying onions and buffles. Who would have thought the two that we've mentioned their names all day? Teaming up to find yet another kill. 11, 1, and 8 on the Axe. And what a fitting game for them to turn it on as well, Bunions and Buffles. Trying to make it to day number 2 of this first North America TI Open Qualifier. Ooh, Spear going to be off the mark. Praises Bunions a little bit too much. Drano eventually will be going down. Pops into that Wraith form as taken down by the TA.
Mine is truly a blessed life.
But as they look to close out this series, they're maybe already starting to think about tomorrow. Red Pikachu gonna start off the night round to 8, and it's 2 series wins and you're in to the closed qualifier for North America. Win the round to 8, win the round to 4, and that secures your spot. Road definitely does not end there, as North America closed qualifier gonna have 8 teams, and only one of them makes it out of the gauntlet into TI proper. One North America team going to be representing the region at TI this year, so a long and winding road ahead of them, but winner of this series makes it on to day number 2 of this open qualifier. So many bounty runes, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this age is gonna be claimed by the TA.
I've returned for the comeback of the century.
I think you have returned into the lost of the century.
No. This is a win on my screen. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, Drano has a Sacred Relic. It's
I've
most
seen
of the way to the
Gibson Nickel
race.
win harder games than this one.
I have not, personally.
I'm still a believer.
This game, I think, is about as hard as they come.
Okay, what's going on here?
Looking for the Weaver. not finding the Weaver.
Oh, we are broke. Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 18k net worth lead. 20 minutes in. I think it's a
But-
rough one.
Gifted Gecko has the Ags.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It does indeed.
We almost have a Radiance. We got Ags on Void Spirit. We have the damage. Yeah.
Sounds a little copium-esque to me.
I've never
Have blasted.
hoped in my life.
Radiant's
I know
bottom
nothing but the
tower
truth.
is under attack.
So we
And
did
it's, this
see
game is free. Free win.
we did see an example this game of why Axe has been banned in every game that we cast today.
Dire's middle tower
Ah, this hero's going crazy.
This hero
Radiant's
is
bottom
going
tower
absolutely
is
crazy.
under
Yep.
attack.
Was an Axe Phoenix lane, and they just got like 6 kills in the first 5 minutes.
Oh my lord.
Structures.
What do they do to this hero?
Axe, strong.
Why?
Radiant are scanning.
So you get the facet gives you bonus strength based on your armor if you're not near people. If you're not near
Right.
ally people, I should say.
Yeah.
You get innate armor gain on kills, whether they're dunks or not.
Okay.
I think they fixed it before, but for a while the Ags was broken and you just had the Ags effect by default. So that helped day 1 patch numbers.
Yep. Sounds like it would.
I don't know if anything else really changed from that. Jump forward, looking for the jump from Axe. It's a 4-man silence on the back, but the damage just not quite there in the arena. Drop down from your position 5. Mars Bunyan's continuing to have a game, and the rest of the team gotta be cleaned up. Celebratory Supernova on the back lines. Reina looks to go down. Buffles not even gonna fall. 40 HP off to the side. Legion King even pulled back from the fountain. Bunyan's
I
gonna
was
fish him out.
joking. It was a joke.
This is a position 5 Mars, by the way.
Jesus Christ.
Dire's
And he kind of owned in the bottom lane. It was Mars Weaver lane against Sand King Marcy. This is the lane. The Sand King Marcy is the lane they've been like dreaming to get all night,
Yeah.
and they got
Didn't pan out
absolutely
well.
rolled.
I think this was still a valiant effort and a solid performance from the boys.
I think so. There were some really exciting games that they played
I'm a proud fan.
the last 2. What do you think? Are we gonna see him again Wednesday night, round 2?
I don't know. I don't think that I'll be there because I have a couple things going on Wednesday. But if they are, I
I'm
will
gonna
be.
see him again Wednesday night.
I will be
That's the question.
cheering for them from a distance.
I hope they're not, too disappointed in this one to go another.
Yeah. No, it's fun watching them.
I mean, the 2 games that we had prior to this one, the last game and the one before, were like absolute
Those are good.
thrillers. Those were super fun.
Oh yeah.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And then this Red Pikachu team just did something.
Dire's bottom tower.
They did something
I
alright.
don't know. They turned it on. I was joking earlier that these are all East Coast players. They want to go to bed. 12:15.
Yeah.
They don't want a
It-
game 3.
Are fortified.
It's a crazy late qualifier time. Wait,
Yeah.
so after this does it go to day 2 or
After this is
are
day
they
2.
actually
yeah.
trying to? Okay, they're not trying to do all of it in one night. That's good.
No, so tomorrow there will be 2 best of 3s. There will
Okay.
actually be 3 best of 3s tomorrow, starting at 8 p.m.
Oh,
Because
I see.
the 3rd place one is also best of 3. So that'll be a rather long night. I mean, if you get 2
Yeah.
series that go the distance, you're looking at, in theory, like 8 hours of Dota, starting at 8 p.m.
That's what we love. That's yeah, alright.
So that'll be a fun one. I don't know how much of it I'll cast, but I will be around tomorrow. Probably following this team that is currently rolling. See where they end up.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Damn. Well, it was a solid effort.
It really was.
Fucking good.
Yeah.
First game was actually pretty close. Too.
Bottom barracks.
First game was
They
really
really
close.
could have. They really could have gotten there.
Yeah, I absolutely think so.
Middle tower is under attack.
And like you were saying, first game, it's not like they made some like obvious throw. They were just really close and didn't quite have it in the tank. So
Yeah, there's a couple
GG
matchups
comes
there.
through. But yeah, very, very valiant effort.
I agree. Well,
I
thank you for
really
letting
do
me
hope
join.
we see him Wednesday. I'll be casting if we do see him Wednesday, so
Yeah, I'll ask and I'll let you know.
I'm sure they'll tell me.
That's true. Alrighty, well, this was a pleasure. Sorry that I missed most of the last game, but
You didn't miss much. You did not miss much in this last game.
it would have been a little bit painful to watch. So
Yeah, no, seriously. Yeah, thanks so much for hopping on. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks for
course,
joining
yeah,
Panders.
I had a great time. Absolutely. Alrighty, well, have a wonderful night, and thanks again for inviting me.
Absolutely, yeah.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for being on. See you later. To those of you watching here, I think kind of got out the plans for the next day or so. You know, in the end of that game, ended up not being super close, but tomorrow we are going to be broadcasting. We'll be following this Red Pikachu team. So if you are a Bunions fan, if for some reason you're a Buffles fan, I don't think I know him well enough to really blame him like that, but if you are a Bunions fan, you know, Drunkverse, get back in here. We'll see you tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern, and that one really could go the distance. I was saying there are 3 scheduled best of 3s, the round of 8, the round of 4, and the losers of the round of 4 playing for that 3rd place play-in. All slated best of 3s, all coming one after the next. So we will have a full jam-packed schedule tomorrow. Beyond that, Wednesday, we're going to have round 2 of the Open Qualifiers. Same bat time, same bat place, coming 8 p.m. Eastern. Hopefully, we see 5 Cappy playing once again for that. Those last 2 slots in the NA Open Qual, or in the NA Closed Qual, excuse me. But if we don't, we'll pick out some other team to follow, and maybe it could be this Red Pikachu team if they aren't able to go the distance. But hopefully they are. It'd be very cool to see some of these guys move on and get their shot in the Closed Qualifier. That's all I've got for you tonight. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for supporting these 5 Cappy guys. It's been a lot of fun watching them through the NACE season and bringing some of that collegiate spirit to the Open Qualifiers. Some great games, just fell short on these last couple, but they were a lot of fun to watch, and you know, I think we really did sum it up by saying it was a valiant effort, and hopefully we do see them playing on later on this week. So stick around, stay tuned into the stream. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you Wednesday with more NA Open Qualifiers casting. Until then, stay happy, stay cool. I'm Cool Hands, signing off. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.